It is still early in the season. Greg, we'd like to think we have teams figured out, but do we really?
Not at all, Kevin. This is the time period where fan bases freak out because of records. There's still a lot of identity to be found with every team.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Anthony Simon. Julius Randle is out there with Davis. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. Now here's Antetokounmpo following the miss by Anthony Davis. Lets it go with the 3. Kicks it out to Giannis. Up top, Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Westbrook with it. Now defended by Randle. And it's good for 2. Westbrook's got his team on the board to start the game for the Spurs.
Well, it looks to me like he can get this shot anytime he wants. I mean, so confident, so poised, always under control.
Westbrook against Rozier. Rebounded by Covington. Westbrook finds Antetokounmpo. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Passes it to Holiday. Launches from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin, I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
And when you talk about Giannis's defense, he really has some unique attributes.
Boy, does he ever, Greg. I mean, you think about his length, his athleticism, his agility. He's a guy who can defend the ball and the screener almost at the same time because of that great length. So offenses sometimes go away from him in the pick and roll, which allows him to kind of play free safety on that back line as a rim protector.
No good on that one. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Good on the second free throw. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact, time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Vanderbilt, and not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Rozier with the steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. And here we go. And it's Simons missing.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Antetokounmpo against Davis. Good.
You know, that's a nice little shot to have in your repertoire. Just a lovely touch on that little flob from Antetokounmpo.
Now, here's Rozier. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Simons from outside. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside Westbrook. Six to shoot. On the wing, Giannis. To come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Floats it up for Davis. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Holiday looking for an opening. Right side Westbrook. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
And here's a look at some numbers for Drew Holiday. Coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 19 points per, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
And the basket by Rozier.
You know, inside Rozier certainly doesn't have the height advantage, but he's quick and crafty and can find ways to the basket.
Now here's Westbrook. Outside Holiday. Outside Westbrook. Covington setting the pick for Westbrook. That one's off, still out of sync. And Randall has got the ball here for the 76ers. Rozier finds Simons. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Simons, the pass to Rozier. Low block shot in deep. Davis drops it in. Davis has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Even when the defense is stellar, Davis still able to score the ball. That's what makes him an elite talent. He can make hard shots look easy.
Now here is Holiday. He's coming off a 13-point game against Denver. Shakes him. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Randall passes to Rozier. Randall down low, guarded by Holiday. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
The reach, the athleticism, the timing, no surprise Giannis swatted that one away.
Back to Holiday. 3-pointer. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. A different look now for San Antonio. Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Williams comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Cody Martin in for Russell Westbrook. Philadelphia also making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Anthony Davis. Burks comes in for Anthony Simons. And John Wall subbed in for Rozier. Now here's Randall. He has yet to score. 2 minutes. Robinson with the block. Holiday against Wall. Holiday the pass to Robinson. Back to Holiday. The shot misses. Wall with some nice D.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Burks can't get it to go.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now here's Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he makes both from the line.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Wall. And there it is for him.
John Wall goes right into the contact, seeking it out to create an and-one opportunity. That's real grit on display there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, there's no denying it. When Wall is healthy, he is still a major threat in this league. I mean, he's lightning quick as a point guard, and he has tremendous defensive instincts.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Prince outside from deep. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
Wall against Sexton. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. He doesn't hit that one. And we reach the end of the first quarter. 76ers lead by 7. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. 17. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Williams. Sexton is out there with Martin. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Wall doing a nice job orchestrating there, putting the defense in a no-win situation.
Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against Denver.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
He feeds it to Prince. Not going to go that time. Good D by Williams. Spurs trail by 6. Outside, Martin. Pass to Sexton. Back to Martin. Jacks up a 3. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Martin's got 6 here in this quarter. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s. Even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Spurs celebrated their 50th season in San Antonio last year. It was a tremendous legacy for one of the 4 ABA teams to join the NBA in 1976. The Spurs hosted a game against the Warriors with more than 68,000 fans in attendance. It was the most ever for a regular season NBA game. These loyal fans continue to support their home team. Kevin?
They've been so loyal. David, thank you. Absolutely. This is a great market. And it's Davis missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The shot by Sexton, no good.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
And the rejection by Giannis. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Sexton. Now Rozier. And the pass to Burks. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Robert Covington picks one up. The 76ers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Robinson's checked in for the Spurs. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Vanderbilt's checked in. Right wing for 3, Westbrook. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
And there's the patience you want to see from Sexton. Eyes up and finds the open man.
Simons with the screen for Burks. Takes it inside. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, Westbrook's so good at navigating the defense. This guy has ball skills, dexterity, and a motor that just doesn't stop. He gets to his shot when he wants to.
The Spurs shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the 76ers. So he comes up empty at the line. Philadelphia leading by 4. Vanderbilt the pass to Simon. San Antonio with the rebound. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Third is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
2 shots.
The first one falls.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both. For Philadelphia, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Rozier up top, defended by Sexton. High post, Davis. Clock at 6. Goes up at the stripe. A shot off that time. Spurs have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Knocks down the 3-ball. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points. Timeout called the 76ers. In this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped a game in this series last year.
You know, it was 1-1 split from 2 teams on the opposite side of the standings. You know, as we've said many times, anything can happen when you play out of conference.
Checked in for Sexton. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Randall's checked in for Davis. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randall throwing it down.
Gafford against Giannis. Outside Holiday. Off target from outside. Ben Simons has got the ball here for the 76ers. Randall with a screen for Simons. Misses the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Holiday against Rozier. From deep, Giannis. Antetokounmpo stretching the floor with the 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Rozier kicks to Randall. That one, no good. Good D by Covington.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here is Holiday. 5 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And it's a 5-point San Antonio lead.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Randall from outside. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. San Antonio's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. From 13, Antetokounmpo can't get that one to fall.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now, here's Simon. Here's Randall, and he uses the glass on the layup. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Timeout called the 76ers. Philadelphia making a change here. Davis is checked in.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Great showing for him last season. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim. And he always hustles to get there.
Giannis's teammates know he's selfless. He's going to get the ball to the open guy, and it's on you to find your shot.
Pass to Davis. Back to Rozier. His three-pointers off the mark. San Antonio leading by 8. Robinson a screen on Simon. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
The kick out to Simons. Randall outside. Drills it from outside. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Spurs ending the second quarter with a huge surge. An 18-7 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
You take a look at the Spurs, they've been one of the bigger disappointments so far in the early going. Some people thought they might be an elite team, and we haven't seen that at all.
And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Spurs.
Their activity on the backboard has been...
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, you've got Rozier. Anthony Davis is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Simons in at the 2. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Yes, sir. A.D. threw it down easily.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Outside Covington. At the elbow, it's Robinson. Outside Antetokounmpo. Offline with his 3. The 76ers trail by 6. Rozier for 3. Rebounded by Covington. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And Simons picks him up defensively. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Passes to Davis. Robinson against Vanderbilt. Randall with a screen for Rozier. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Rozier's got his second bucket.
Rozier working hard to make an impact on the offensive end. Extremely productive from just about anywhere on the floor.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. Number 5, the Spurs.
I tell you what, if you had to pick one stat, at least on the offensive side of the ball, that benefits your team, this is it. I mean, when you're amongst the league leaders in assists, you're doing a lot of good things. Not just making shots, but you're moving your teammates and you're moving the basketball.
Covington, a screen on Rozier. Shot from the wing. Covington's shot is off. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Philadelphia. Pass to Rozier. Back to Randall. Here's Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Wow, Davis on fire right now. Doing just about anything he wants on offense.
Simons against Westbrook. Count that one. Westbrook's got 8.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Rozier the pass to Simons. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. On the wing, Rozier. Again, Philadelphia.
Rozier doing good work that time in the pick and roll.
Spurs leading by 7. Now here is Holiday. The feed to Giannis. Takes it out to Covington. That 3 off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Randall. The rebound by the Spurs.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Outside Holiday. A 3-ball. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 6th rebound on the night. The pass to Rozier. From outside the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. Covington's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Holiday against Rozier. Outside Westbrook. Outside Holiday. Covington finds Westbrook. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The 76ers trail by 7. Davis, the pass to Simons. Back to Davis. Pulls up from the corner. That shot off. San Antonio's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Antetokounmpo against Simons. Kicks it out to Covington. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got his 5th assist in this one. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And the 76ers call time here.
on the 76ers with some changes. Daniel Gafford comes in for Davis, and Alec Burks subbed in for Vanderbilt. Randall kicks to Burks. Out to the wing. Burks sets a screen for Gafford. Just 5 on the clock. Good D by Covington. San Antonio leading by 10. Outside Holiday. Outside Westbrook. Covington, a screen on Simon. Here's Holiday. And the rejection by Gafford. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
A different look now for San Antonio. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And Martin subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Then for the 76ers, Taurean Prince comes in for Anfernee Simons. And John Wall subbed in for Terry Rozier. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. And that one drops.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the slam.
Martin kicks to Kaminsky. Outside Martin. 6 on the shot clock. Martin with the screen for Holiday. Over Wall. Wall with some nice D.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Unselfish, good vision, nice dime by Julius.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Martin. Williams a screen. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Boy, don't let his position as a point guard fool you now. Holiday can flush it with ease.
Wall passes to Randall. Back to Wall. Randall a screen on Holiday. That shot wide open. Wall's got 5 points so far.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Holiday, the pass to Williams. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Martin. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Burks pulls it in. To the paint. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's San Antonio. They're up by 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway.
49.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Antetokounmpo. Cody Martin is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Williams. And it's Lively in at the center, filling out the middle. Davis passes it to Burks. For the screen on Martin. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Burks. Here's Giannis. Outside, Sexton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th assist on the night. Davis setting the pick for Wall. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside, Martin. Back to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Giannis kicks to Williams. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Outside, Martin. Pass to Sexton. He's looking for Giannis and finds him. And it's sent back by Prince.
Excellent toughness on the defensive end, and that's what Prince does. He's got size, and he's got the will to defend at a high level.
Dish now to Wall. Back to Prince. It's Davis on the wing. And they double up Davis. Here's Gafford. And that time, also a missed shot. Spurs leading by 11. Outside, Martin. And here is Antetokounmpo. There's the pass to Sexton. It's up a three. The rebound by Prince. The 76ers trail by 11. Wall wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Prince.
You know, this is something Wall continues to work on. Guards like him have to be able to knock down threes consistently to keep the defense honest.
Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on John Wall. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Outside, Covington. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Over Randall. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, that was just a fantastic decision from Antetokounmpo. He's lethal in pick and roll situations, clearly.
Pass to Davis. Here's Simons from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Spurs leading by 7. Outside, Sexton. An easy 2 points on the layup.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Simons with the ball. Launches it. Rebound, San Antonio. Covington's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Randall against Giannis.
Defense has Giannis well covered, but he gets physical right back and draws the foul in the act of shooting.
And you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Colin Sexton. Simons against Holiday. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Simons.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Outside, Covington. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And Randall has got the ball here for the 76ers. Simons. They grab their own miss. Here's Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. Rozier for three. Hits it from three-point range.
No hesitation at all on the catch and shoot. Rozier knows his time is tight, and he lets it fly.
Outside Holiday.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
First one falls for him.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Timeout called the 76ers. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button and figure out how to slow his roll.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Spurs leading by 8. Westbrook dishes to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Holiday. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Davis.
You know, Holiday is deceptively tall and strong and has great point guard skills, and that makes it really hard to defend him.
He gets the first, and that will put them up by 9. Both free throws good from Holiday. We've got 1:28 left here in the fourth quarter. Davis setting the pick for Simon. The 76ers with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Antetokounmpo from 13 feet. It goes down. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Spurs.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy, it worked.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Antetokounmpo against Randall. Giannis passes to Westbrook. Down low. And the dunk by Robinson.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And it's Simons missing. Now, Antetokounmpo. Holiday left side. Over Randall. Antetokounmpo.
Ball over from the lower basket. 76ers ball. Substitution on the court.
Sexton against Wall. McGee screen on Sexton. From deep. Wall. Good on the three-point shot. Wall's got it back down to single digits for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside, out of the Kumbo. And so it's the Spurs with the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the... All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David...
59.
And it's a serious look this Indiana team had as they arrive. Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday. We always talk about basketball-related issues, but off the floor, for guys on a new team in a new city, what are the real challenges there?
I think, B.A., I'm going to keep it simple. It's about your routine. If you can nail that down in your new surroundings, that's the key.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. We've got Mike Conley. Rui Hachimura is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Mitchell in at the two-guard spot. Here's DeSumo. Williams passes to DeRozan. Nice shot from the wing.
DeRozan so used to creating off the dribble. That time just able to catch and shoot.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Kuzma. Outside Conley. Back to Kuzma. 6 to shoot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
That's good from Kuzma. Ah, the golden years for the LA Clippers, Smitty. Those Lob City teams.
Ooh, I miss those days, B.A. Chris Paul tossing up alley-oops to DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin. Those three pretty much won 50-plus games every season. And, man, were they fun to watch.
Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Poke loose.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Williams against Kuzma. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Williams. Now here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, yes. DeMar DeRozan. There's some life left in those legs.
Here's Conley. Gobert with it. And here's Caruso. Pass to DeRozan. Here's DeSumo. Over Hachimura. And it's DeRozan missing.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Hachimura. The Clippers grab the miss. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
And somewhat surprisingly, the club split their two meetings last year.
So you know that every game these two teams play will be an exciting one.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Shot is up. And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Oh, my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
DeRozan against Hachimura. Here's DeSumo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Vucevic. It's blocked by Gobert.
You could feel that block from here. Gobert, exceptional timing on that play.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Pass to Vucevic. Back to Caruso. DeRozan, left side. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over, and the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Indiana trailing here. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist. He's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
And the Pacers call time here. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
This is a team full of snipers. They consistently knock down outside shots that forces defenses to play up on them, which allows the rest of the floor to open up.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Williams.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. For Indiana, they've gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Conley passes to Kuzma to get back on track, and he lays it up and in.
Exceptional pass from Conley. Love seeing him involve his guys like this.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's Dosunmu. He's scoreless. Oh, got that one up quick.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Conley with the ball. Pass to Mitchell. Let's go with a three. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's DeRozan. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. DeRozan's got 6.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Hachimura with a screen on Williams. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Dosunmu. DeRozan outside. Shot clock at 6. The shot won't fall. Good D by Gobert. And it's Conley with the ball for Indiana. They trail by 7. Hachimura outside. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist from Hachimura. Kuzma's got his second basket of the night. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And on both sides of the ball, Rui Hachimura plays with great aggression.
Grant, he embraces that part of his game. You can't ignore the physicality that he plays with. Rui is at his best when he's playing bully ball.
A new group getting ready for the Clippers. Wagner's checked in for Vucevic. Okogie comes in for Williams. McBride, he's checked in for Caruso. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Dosunmu. Now here's DeRozan. Coming off a 31-point game. Pass to McBride. Wagner outside. Rebounded by Kuzma.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Gobert with a screen on Russell. Kuzma for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. 1:43 left now in the first quarter. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, B.A., but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Greg?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. A minute 42 left to play in the first. Here's Mann. Kuzma outside. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Here's McBride. And Gobert with a block. Clarkson outside. Wagner against Gobert. Pass to Mann. Got a piece of it. And here's Smith. Clock at 6. Now here's Clarkson. 20 feet out. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Here's Okogie. Defended by Kuzma. DeRozan outside. Wagner with a screen on Smith. Here's DeRozan. Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
B.A., I definitely give him that title. Few guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid it. A jack-of-all-trades type of player, DeMar DeRozan embraces his role as a leader on this team.
Williams is checked in for Okogie. Pokuševski's checked in for Indiana. Mitchell comes in for Kuzma, so he gets them both.
And you have to be impressed how they're getting to the free throw line and taking advantage of those opportunities.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mitchell. In transition, here come the Clippers. Williams' shot is good.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
It has helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
At the line for the Pacers, Alexei Pokuševski, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so here are the Clippers. They've got a 9-point lead. Pass to McBride from behind the arc. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. That one on Mitchell.
Mitchell, first personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Clippers.
And that one misses.
Oh, it's good!
He hit it!
Bingo! Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
And that does it for the first quarter. Clippers ahead, leading by 9. And we'll be back with you shortly. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Wagner is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's McBride in at the 2 spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Here's Mann, still without a bucket. Right side Mitchell, 6 on the shot clock, and that one's good. Clarkson. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human, too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
The shot by Russell, no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Pacers. 9-point game. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Mann, and there's the drive. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Williams finds Tice. Here's Russell. Here's the three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Mitchell, the pass to Smith. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's McBride going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Mann. And the layup is good off the glass. Mann's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Wagner outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Pokashevsky, and he drops the first. For the Clippers, Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Tice, and it's Dosunmu in for Russell. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Now Conley. No made baskets yet. Hachimura sets a screen. The three from Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Sharp from beyond the arc. Donovan Mitchell showing them how it's done.
Pass to Williams. Fires the three. Buries it from 3. Williams has got 7.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Conley finds Clarkson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Jordan Clarkson has had many different roles in his career, Smitty, all with the same outcome.
B.A., it doesn't matter what jersey Clarkson has on or what role he has. The dude is going to score. Simple as that.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for the Clippers. Caruso comes in for McBride. Now here's Williams. He's got 7. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. Right through the D for the layup. Vucevic has got his first 2 points.
Unfazed by the defense. Nikola Vucevic showing excellent concentration on that finish.
Now here's Conley. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Mitchell with the slam.
You've got to trust your receiver to go get that pass. Did you see Donovan Mitchell catch and finish in the same motion?
Now here's Williams. They lead by 11 to the paint. Here's Vucevic. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Vucevic has gotten his second bucket on the night. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. The Pacers making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Second, the Pacers.
You gotta love the way they protect the basket. Anybody who attempts a shot around the rim is always looking out for the swat.
And it's Hachimura on the drive.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And Smitty, it seemed like the NBA's age minimum would go back to 18. Why do you think it didn't happen in the latest CBA?
You know, B.A., I'm with you. I thought it would go back to 18, but I think the league looked at it and had these guys play 1 year of some kind of post-high school, whether it's college or some other leagues. I think that was the mindset.
The Clippers making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Stolen by Conley. In transition, here come the Pacers. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Clippers. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. Pass to DeRozan. There's the triple. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Kuzma, the pass to Conley. Clarkson outside from deep. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That'll be a second foul of the game. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And here's Conley. No points yet. Lets it go from deep. And Clarkson with the 3.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Here's DeSumo. Pass to DeRozan. No one near him. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Clarkson. He's got 6. Off target from 3-point range. McBride passes to DeRozan. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Indiana. Pacers on D, trailing by 10. And it's DeRozan missing. Mitchell, the pass to Conley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And look at Conley go right up inside. Masterful job getting the foul on that shot.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink it.
A minute 31 left in the first half. Here's DeSumo. Pass to Vucevic. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Look at Vucevic getting tricky, luring in the defender with a pump fake to draw a foul.
First one falls for him.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And the Clippers making a change here. Okogie's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Pokuševski's checked in for Gobert.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
And the basket by Hachimura.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
DeRozan outside. Down low. The shot. Here's Vucevic. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. Vucevic has got 8 points in the quarter. 44 seconds left in the first half. Conley with the ball. It's Pokusevski on the wing. That shot off the mark. Vucevic with some nice D. Now DeRozan. He's got 10. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first half. 5 to shoot. Too easy for DeRozan.
One of the more natural scorers the league has had. DeRozan can always fill it up.
Here's Hachimura. Can't nail the jumper.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you short.
They're like a spoiled kid in the candy shop. Whatever they want on offense, they're getting it. And the defense is like the kids' parents.
And with a moment here, time to give our compliments to the players of the week. In the East, Jason Tatum.
Reminds me of the Swiss Army knife forward, Jason Tatum. It's amazing how well developed.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. We've got Mitchell. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Kuzma in at small forward. And for the Pacers, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. The 3 from Mitchell on target from range. Mitchell's got 11.
He can get that shot anytime he wants because of his ability to blow by you. Donovan gets you on your heels, and he stops and pops.
Here's DeSumo. Conley with some nice D.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
So often the catalyst. This time, Conley is on the finishing end of the catch.
Williams passes to Vucevic. Vucevic. They shoot again. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Conley passes to Hachimura. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. And the basket by DeRozan.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
Conley passes to Hachimura. Outside for Mitchell. Outside Conley. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. Conley's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Vucevic, a screen on Conley. DeSumo, the pass to Vucevic. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Blocked again! And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. DeRozan against Hachimura. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. The three from Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Dosunmu. DeRozan against Conley. DeRozan with the bucket. DeRozan's got 16 points.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Indiana calls timeout. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. The fourth spot held by Rudy Gobert.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Here's Kuzma. 6 points for him. From deep, Mitchell. DeRozan with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Dosunmu. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. 5 on the clock. Outside, Williams. Over Hachimura. Williams misses. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for Indiana. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Conley passes to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. McBride, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Pacers also making a change. Clarkson's checked in for Mitchell. Here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Conley. Outside, Williams. Pass to McBride. Just 5 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. From deep, Conley. DeRozan with the rebound. The Clippers in the lead. Williams with it. Defended by Kuzma. Here's Dosunmu. Back to Williams. Stolen by Conley. Clarkson, right side. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to DeRozan. Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta. DeRozan's got 7 now in this quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clarkson outside. The Pacers again can't hit.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Man, absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. Clarkson missing again.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Pass to DeRozan. Uncovered. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Now Kuzma, and stolen by Williams. Here's McBride. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Conley. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Gobert. Kuzma outside. The Pacers again can't hit. Los Angeles is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Tries the spin move. Dosunmu, the pass to DeRozan. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's Williams. That shot, no good. Now here's Conley. Give him 8 points now. Clarkson up top. Looking to end the run. No good on the buzzer beater. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for Los Angeles. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Wagner. Daniel Tice is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Wagner on the wing. From downtown, the Pacers pull it in. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Tice sets a screen. Here's McBride. Tice outside for 3. And the Clippers miss again.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
The 3 from Mitchell. No luck on that one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Russell. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J. And the Clippers lead by 13.
No hesitation from Russell. I like seeing him make quick decisions and take these shots.
Okashevsky, the pass to Mitchell. Releases. And he hits the jumper for 2.
As explosive a scorer as anyone in this league, Donovan Mitchell is cooking tonight.
Williams finds Tice. Here's McBride. 4-3. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Mann, guarded by Russell. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. And Russell's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. The kick out to Williams. Knocks down the triple.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Russell. And the Pacers also making a change. Gobert's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Williams against Clarkson. Picked by Smith. Man, the pass to Smith. He gets it in there.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Los Angeles has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Out left to the wing. Here's McBride to the inside. Wagner, and he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Man misses. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Dosunmu can't hit. Indiana's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Here's Mann. Counted from distance.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Williams passes to Tice. And here is Williams. Driving to the basket. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
From deep, Mitchell. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Having a monster night from beyond the arc. He had 2 bombs in the first half, now 3 more since.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So for the Clippers, Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Wagner. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Tice. And it's Caruso in for McBride. Williams against Kuzma. Williams passes to DeRozan. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the New Orleans Pelicans. So it's the Clippers now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Clock at 6. And here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Right side Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Hachimura outside. No good on the 3.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Williams passes to Dosunmu. Now here's DeRozan. Defended by Kuzma. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Vucevic. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Mitchell against Caruso. And here's Conley. Drives to the hoop. And it's good. 2 points.
Really enjoy watching Conley take it all the way. Defense can't match up with this blinding speed.
Vucevic, a screen on Conley. Pass to DeRozan. Over Hachimura. And it's DeRozan missing. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Pacers. 8-point game. Three-pointer. The kick out to Conley. Back to Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
Excellent big man play from Gobert, using his size to save the play.
Outside, Williams. Vucevic, a screen on Kuzma. Inside. And Vucevic slams it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Mitchell against Caruso. The three is up. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Pass to DeRozan. Fires it. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Mitchell with the ball.
The explosiveness of Mitchell puts defenders in a tough spot. That time, he draws the foul.
Shooting for Indiana, Donovan Mitchell at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
We talk about guys who impose their will on the game. Donovan Mitchell's in that group.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
51 seconds left in the game. Caruso outside. The three. The shot off that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the basket by Hachimura.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
And he commits the intentional foul. And here are the Clippers now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And that's an intentional foul.
At the line for the Clippers, Alex Caruso.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
One of the league's most lovable players, Alex Caruso's hard-nosed defense and impressive vertical really endear him to fans.
And the second and 2 is good, and that puts him up 5. Indiana calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Kuzma outside. Off the mark there with a 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Williams.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're down by 7. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
From deep, Conley. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Dosunmu. So the Clippers win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
The city of Dallas, Texas. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. You know, great. I can't believe it. Thanksgiving Day is tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your wonderful family, Greg, and to those of you at home as well enjoying this on 2K Sports.
Well, thank you, Kevin. And just an exciting time of year. When Thanksgiving rolls around, you know the season is officially afloat. And these guys love playing around the holidays.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Johnson is out there with Jordan. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Beal in at the shooting guard.
Picking his shot very well. Kyrie, he doesn't let the clock dictate the shot that he's going to take.
Here's Lillard and Paul with the block. Ingram outside. And it's Ball in the corner. Irving from long range. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Johnson outside from downtown. Ball with the rebound. We play just over a minute here in the first. Dishes it to Irving. Launches a three, and it's Ball that time on the assist by Irving.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
A slow start here for Houston in this one. It's a 5-point game. Now here's Beal. Jordan a screen on Irving. Left side, Beal.
And now a veteran in this league. Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
Now here's Irving. Last time out he had 44 points. And he banks in the layup.
The body control that Irving has, fending off the defense in style and still scoring. Love his aggressiveness.
Beal taking his time here. Pass to Thybulle. A three. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Zubac with the screen for Ball. The pass to Zubac. Isaac outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 3. Johnson with a screen on Ball. Here's Lillard. Makes it off the glass.
Takes a lot of courage to get in there with those big bodies. And Lillard with no shortage of it.
Irving with the ball. Now Beal defending. Irving against Beal. Three-pointer. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
A nice shot by Jordan.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Ball. Isaac outside. On the wing, Irving. 5 on the clock. Back to Isaac. Takes a three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Ball, and it's blocked by Jordan.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
Now here's Beal. His last outing, he had 18 points. And the basket by Johnson.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Checking out some numbers for Irving. He's coming off an excellent season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. Passes it to Isaac. Some nice passing here by Dallas. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's Ingram. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. Yep, it counts.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
Lillard against Ball. To the inside. Johnson. And it's sent back by Isaac. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Dallas. Dunn, he's checked in for the Rockets. Beal with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
And he knocks down the first one. Hey, Richard, you look at Houston's roster. They are stacked with high-level athletes.
The Houston Rockets have done a great job of adding players that they feel can add strength and cultivate skill. Because athleticism, that's something that you just can't teach.
And he can't hit the second. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to the Detroit Pistons. Ball the pass to Isaac. Puts up a deep three. That shot misses. Here's Houston now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Now Dunn. Jordan with a screen on Ball. And Jordan gets it to go on the assist from Dunn. Jordan's got his second basket.
A comfort zone of Jordan's. The closer he is to the rim, the more efficient he becomes.
Ball dishes to Suggs. Ball sets a screen for Suggs. Takes the three. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Beal from long range. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. 1:53 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Beal with it, picked up by Suggs. Beal the pass to Jordan. Good, and it's Beal picking up the assist. Jordan's got 6.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And the Mavericks call time here. Mavericks will go for a different look here. Griffin's checked in for Zubac. Williams comes in for Isaac. Crowder, he's checked in for Ingram. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Lonzo Ball. Houston with a big group substitution here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Johnson. Trent's checked in for Bradley Beal. And Lillard subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. .119 left to play in the first quarter. Suggs with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Williams sends a screen for Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Lillard from outside connects again from distance.
And he's hit thousands of threes in this league.
Inching closer and closer to 5th place on the career triples list. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Trent with it. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul. And so here is Houston. Pass to Richards.
And good defensive focus there from Griffin, not allowing the shooter to get by it. Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Irving against Trent. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. That shot is off. It's good!
Wow.
He did it!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's 1-100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Houston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Rockets leading by 6. They've got Grant Williams. Suggs out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Griffin, and it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Richard, you know a lot about this subject. Wing defense. You were a great one. Stellar. Who's the best wing defender right now?
Thank you for acknowledging my quality defense there, Kevin. But to start and end the conversation with Drew Holiday, that's where it should be. Because, look, he can guard an elite point guard and a scoring forward. He does so many things well. His hands are elite. And I think the most underrated part about his defense is his IQ. It is off the charts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Lillard. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Irving. Mavericks trail by 7. Crowder finds Williams. Williams a screen on Lillard. Here's Irving. From down in the low post, it goes. Irving's got 9 points.
Soft touch leaves the defense helpless. Nice little floater there by Kyrie.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Lillard with it. Picked up by Suggs. Jackson misses.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
There's the 3. Sinks the triple.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Lillard a screen on Irving. Jackson passes to Lillard. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. He's got 11.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Irving against Trent. Irving dishes to Griffin. Shoots over Richards. Griffin kicks to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Lillard. It's rebounded by Houston. Richards got his 4th rebound in this one. Lillard outside. Can't nail the jumper.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Trent against Irving. Pass to Suggs. And there's the drive. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Suggs is fearless. I mean, anytime you try and get physical with this young man, he seems to embrace the contact, and there, an opportunity for the end one.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Zubac is checked in for Griffin. And Ball subbed in for Jay Crowder. And then for Houston, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nick Richards. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Chris Dunn. And that one misses.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to it.
Jackson a screen on Ball. Here's Lillard, and the layup is good. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Suggs passes the ball. Suggs with the ball, and it's Trent picking him up.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Jordan kicks to Lillard. Houston moving it around. Here's Jackson. Excellent D there from Williams. The Mavericks trail by 5. And here is Suggs. 5 points in the game. Here's Zubac. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. A different look for Dallas. Isaac's checked in for Grant Williams. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Suggs. The Rockets also changing it up. Johnson, he's checked in for Jackson. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Trent. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. On its way from Irving for 2. Zubac. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Lillard. Lays it up off the glass. Lillard's got 15 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Ball with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
How about the quicks with which Ball got off the ground on that one? If the D isn't right up on him, he is terrific at just pulling up off the dribble.
3-pointer Lillard. Mavericks with the rebound. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball kicks to Ingram. No good. That would have tied it. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Rockets. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
Ingram kicks to Irving. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback. Zubac has got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Johnson outside. Back to Lillard. Shoots the 3. Good. It's Johnson with the assist that time. Lillard's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And the Mavericks call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Mavericks making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Dunn's checked in. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Ball feeling it out a bit. Zubac's the pass to Suggs. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Bradley Beal picks one up.
And a football player in high school, Suggs, doesn't shy away from contact. And for a guard, he is a unique threat from the foul line.
Shooting two.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And he makes both free throws.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And there's the pass to Beal. Back to Dunn. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 4 assists in the game.
Amazing job by Dunn, positioning himself well inside and dominating the defense.
Isaac, a screen on Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. 6 to shoot. Ball kicks to Isaac. For 3, Ingram.
And after that solid opening quarter, you can see now he is definitely starting to cool off.
Done outside. Jordan, high post. The Mavericks pull it in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Ball with the bucket.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
Christie, he's checked in for Jalen Suggs. And 1:01 left now here in the second. Ingram passes the ball. Fires from the wing. Rebound by Johnson.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Thibault. The Rockets with another miss. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
For Dallas, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. And it's tied up with that one. We've got 33 seconds left here in the second. Jordan outside. To the middle. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Jordan. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Ingram outside. That shot, no good. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Houston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. High-scoring affair, Brad. How would you assess the first half?
We got to defend. We're not going to outscore this team. We got some of the best scorers in the world. We got to defend. That's the only way we're going to win. So second half, we got to be a lot better.
We'll see how that turns, Brad. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Look here now at the Mavericks. Well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow.
Pretty good.
And fellas, back to our game now. We have to talk about Lillard's performance in the first half.
The way he kept getting buckets, it's like we're on sale. I don't know what that means, but it's what the producer put on my teleprompter.
Show business. Get it? You gotta love it.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So on the floor for Houston, Damian Lillard out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Johnson, and it's Thibault in at the three, the small forward. Ingram setting a pick for Isaac. Zubac finds Irving. Zubac trying to break loose. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Rockets fourth.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Rockets leading by 4. It's Beal on the wing. He's covered by Irving. A shot by Jordan, no good.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Beal the pass to Jordan. Beal gets a wide open look. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. He dishes it to Ball.
It's the quickness of Ball that's a problem for defenders. Solid at finding ways to get fouled on the way up.
First trip to the line for him here.
Ball.
And the first one at the line is good.
I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow when you factor in how efficient he is already.
Ball hits them both. Now here's Beal. Johnson sends the screen for Beal. Got a piece of it. Ball with it. Lillard picks him up. And it's Ball penetrating. Lillard with the rebound. Houston in the lead. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. The Rockets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops in there for Thibault. No good on the second free throw. Mavericks trailed by 3. Irving for 3. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Beal with it. He's picked up by Irving. Beal the pass to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
He's just an electric factory. Lillard is such an amazing athlete.
Irving against Jordan. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Irving.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Beal. Good D by Irving.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Passes it to Ingram. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, an aggressive take from Ingram inside, earning the whistle in the process.
For Dallas, they have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. And that one falls for Ingram.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
Both free throws good for Ingram. Rockets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Irving against Beal. Going inside, and he makes good on the layup. Beal's got 4 points this quarter.
Once Beal gets going on the bounce, it's almost an automatic 2-point.
Dallas calls timeout.
chance to check out the stats for Damian Lillard. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 32 points a game, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And you look at his score, and he was #1 on the team last season.
His ability to play through contact, his exceptional concentration, that's what makes him a great finisher.
Mavericks trail by 3. Irving up top. He's covered by Beal. With the step back. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Bradley Beal picks one up.
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close. Look, Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense.
For Dallas, they have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. First free throw is good.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. They lead by 1. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Here's Beal. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th assist in this one. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Inside, here's Ingram. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. Ingram's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Pass to Beal. Over Irving. Kicks it out to Johnson. The Mavericks pull it in. Zubac has got 8 rebounds in this game for the lead, and Ingram finishes inside. Ingram's got 8 here in the quarter.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Back to Beal. Houston moving it around. Lillard left side for the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Zubac has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Ingram. The Rockets pull it in. Here's Thibault. It's Beal on the wing. Johnson outside. The Rockets with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Damian Lillard.
Fantastic job attracting the defense's attention. That's just what Kyrie Irving does. And he also understands how to get the whistle while shooting.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
That's good from Irving.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Grant Williams is checked in for Dallas. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Houston. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. Rockets trail by 3. Lillard outside. To the inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands,
you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Griffin comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Suggs in for Kyrie Irving. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Rockets. Dunn comes in for Lillard. For Dallas, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Outside Griffin. Clock at 6. Outside Williams. Here's Suggs. Rebounded by Jackson.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And let's look at the numbers here for Brandon Ingram. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 24 points a game last year. 6 assists and 5 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
And he makes the first.
And Dunn does a little bit of everything out there. Scores the ball, distributes it well, and also pounds the glass aggressively.
Both good from the line that time.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Ingram against Jackson. And it's Ingram missing. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. A 2-point game. Jackson, a screen on Ingram. Here's Dunn. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I love seeing Dunn use his creative side to get these calls. He is simply amazing at putting defenders in a tough spot.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Houston?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And he knocks down the first one. Mavericks making a switch here. Christie's checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Grant, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Good on both. Mavericks trail by 4. Now Ingram. 10 points for him. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Buries it from 3-point range. Suggs has got 10 points. Done with it. He's got 6. 1:19 left in the third quarter. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the free throw, no good.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Williams sets a screen for Suggs. From 7, and good that time. He's got 12. 59 seconds left to play here in the third. Dunn passes to Richards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Nick Richards taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Richards. and Richards drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Here's Christie. Banked in off the glass.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Rockets have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. 32 seconds left in the third. And finished off by Beal.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Williams, a screen on Grant. Here's Ingram. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Wily move by Ingram, able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
The first one falls. Both free throws, good for Ingram.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Christie against Beal. Pass to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Rockets lead by 1. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
Defensively, keep talking, right? Keep helping each other. We get the rebound, go get it early, pick and roll.
And Jason Kidd telling them what it's going to take, all 5 guys communicating on the floor.
And calling for the early pick and roll, you can get really clean looks that way before that defense is able to kind of lock in.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Suggs. And it's Griffin in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. There's the pick. Trent outside. 5 to shoot. The jump hook. Richards no good. The Mavericks trailing. Griffin passes to Suggs. Connects from 3-point range.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Now the pass to Dunn. Here is Lillard. Fires the 3. And Irving pulls it down. Irving's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That one drops for him. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Pass to Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Ball's checked in for Jay Crowder. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Houston. And so Jackson nails both of them. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And here is Ball. Outside Irving. Fires from deep. Another three for Dallas.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
It's Trent on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And Lillard kicks to Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Over Suggs. Almost, but it rolls out. Mavericks leading by 5. Now, here's Ball. Outside Williams. Irving sets a screen for Williams. Griffin dishes to Suggs. Over Thybulle. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 5th rebound in this one. Thybulle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Clearly a foul.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Look, throughout this entire game, they've done a great job of drawing fouls. And as a result, they got a ton of points from the free throw line. That's keeping them in it.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
And the first one drops. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Ball from long range. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Griffin. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Rockets trail by 4. Lillard looking around. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Griffin's got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicks it to Irving. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
That's his 3rd personal. First team foul. At the line for Dallas, Blake Griffin. 1 shot.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. They trail by 7. Lillard is screen on Irving. Trent goes in. Thybulle for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Griffin's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Houston. A different look for Dallas. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Blake Griffin. And it's Ingram in for Suggs. Houston also making some changes. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Nick Richards. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Trent. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during that last break I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Now his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. See if that fire gets lit, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Jackson finds Lillard. Now Beal. Back to Lillard. 14 feet away. Jump shot is good. Lillard's got 22 points.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Williams has a screen for Ingram. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ingram's got 12 points here in the second half.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Beal against Zubac. And the rejection by Zubac. They recover it. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Isaac's checked in for Dallas. And a switch here also for Houston. Johnson's checked in. Clock at 2. Here's Beal into the lane. And a miss there off the inbound. Mavericks leading by 9. Ingram wide open. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Irving against Beal. Pass to Thibault. Lillard outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 25 points in the game.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Here's Ball. He kicks to Ingram. Isaac outside. Here's Irving. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Beal. Johnson with a screen on Ingram. Here's Beal, and finished off by Beal.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Irving passes to Isaac, and it's Jordan with the rebound. Rockets trail by 7. Lobbed up there for Johnson, and it's Johnson with the jam.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Now Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Johnson. Now Jordan. The pass to Thibault. The tray. Rebounded by Isaac.
That is not the shot they needed there. You got to work it around and get a better look.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Really got to give props to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in his path. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Here's Beal. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. There's 39 seconds left in the game. And the shot goes in.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're down by 9. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That's a 2 from Lillard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Isaac outside. Irving against Lillard. And it's blocked by Jordan. And they get it back. Beal fires from way outside. Houston gets it back. Bible for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
3 points.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally. Just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the Thanksgiving. Tomorrow, Grant, and we all want to know what's the first piece of food you're reaching for at the Thanksgiving table?
Oh, man, you're so nosy, B.A. But, of course, the easy answer is to say the turkey. But for me, it's the stuffing. I'm going for that. I mean, I have to have the mashed potatoes, too, the cranberry sauce, the macaroni and cheese. You know what? Everything.
Very nice. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Jared Allen out there with Jackson. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Edwards. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen left side. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And when discussing Jared Allen, Doris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, B.A. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards, and there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, BA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game he had 28 points. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
There's the focus from SGA, the ability to absorb contact and finish.
Edwards, the pass to Garland, launches a 3, drops in the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. To the middle. Adebayo, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Garland. Back to Edwards. Wide open. And another basket for Cleveland.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Pass to Jackson. Garland against McConnell. Adebayo with the rejection. Outside heel. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Garland scanning the floor. Adebayo with a steal.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, T.J. McConnell. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
And so McConnell nails them both. And here's Edwards. Playing Phoenix, he was nearly unstoppable. Outside Garland. Jacks up a 3. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Hield finds Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Pass to Garland. Back to Edwards. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adebayo. Misses from short range.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Garland against McConnell. Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Heel to screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Capitalizes off the crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot.
Outside Edwards. Launches it from deep. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Adebayo, a screen on Garland. Down low. Adebayo, that's good.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Jackson outside. Gordon with a steal. Garland against McConnell. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Gordon. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And it's time to give you a look at the top 3-point shooting teams from a year ago. 4th, Denver.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Wiggins, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Wiggins. Outside Garland. The 3-ball. Pure from 3-point range. Garland's got his 2nd basket on the night.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now here's McConnell from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Garland. Wiggins with a screen on McConnell. Garland for 3. Rebounded by Hield. Denver has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And for Buddy Hield, he became the 2nd fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers doors.
And consider, BA, only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top 3-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it.
Now here's Brooks. Yet to see a basket. Garland up top. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Allen. They double team Allen. Garland for 3. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
1:19 left in the first. Adebayo passes to McConnell. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Cleveland calls timeout. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
You know, they may have lost some confidence coming off those losses last year. They know their roster is similarly talented. You wonder if that provides extra motivation in this matchup this season.
And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Williams is checked in for Adebayo. Barnes comes in for Gordon. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Noel in for McConnell. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Bamba's checked in for Allen. Sharp comes in for Jackson. Edwards, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Schroeder in for Darius Garland. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Wiggins finds Edwards. Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Barnes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, VA. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
And he makes a first.
Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success. That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Pass to Williams. Outside Noel. From outside the arc. Nails it from 3.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Wiggins. Still no points. Schroeder with it. Just 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer Sharp. And it's Denver with the rebound. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Nuggets on top, leading by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nuggets.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. It's a 3-point game. On the court right now for Cleveland. We've got Sharp, Anthony Edwards out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Williams passes to Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Bamba.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Sharp, no good. Denver has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And he lobs it up. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Boy, can Barnes just get up. Brutal on the catch and flush. Good luck with that.
It's Sharp on the wing. Pass to Bamba. Now here's Wiggins. Outside Edwards. This one for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, BA. Well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Well, Mo Bamba is the prototypical modern NBA big, right? The size combined with the shooting ability.
Fields checked in for the Nuggets. McConnell comes in for Noel. And he sinks the second. McConnell with it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. McConnell with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sharp grabs the miss. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Wiggins passes to Schroeder. That's tipped. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Left side Hield. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Outside Hield. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sharp grabs the miss.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Pass to Schroeder. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You can see Schroeder's shoot-first mentality if a defender overcommits. Nicely done.
Dennis Schroeder, 2 shots.
First one falls.
One thing Dennis Schroeder has proven is that he can be an effective player whether he's starting or coming off the bench. This is a versatile guard, and maybe his best attribute, confidence.
Adebayo's checked in for the Nuggets. Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Brooks comes in for Sharp. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Barnes with a screen on Edwards. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Barnes. Adebayo a screen on Brooks. Here's Barnes. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Edwards, a pass to Schroeder. Brooks against Barnes. And here's Schroeder outside. He drops it from range. Schroeder's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to McConnell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield finds Gilgeous-Alexander. McConnell with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow. Go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. The 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Schroeder. Outside Edwards. Schroeder against McConnell. Back to Edwards. Three-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Hield passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the three. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Drains the triple.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
A different look for Denver. Gordon, he's checked in for Barnes. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavs. Darius Garland comes in for Schroeder. Here's McConnell. Gordon on the wing. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And the three-pointer goes. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Edwards, a pass to Garland. Back to Edwards. Pass to Jackson. Puts up a 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's deflected.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
Takes it inside. Good work defensively by Gordon. The Nuggets trail. 1:19 left in the second quarter. McConnell with it. He's picked up by Garland. McConnell passes to Hield. McConnell with a screen on Edwards. 4 on the clock. And it's Hield missing.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And here's McConnell. Outside, Caldwell Pope takes a 3. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 3 assists now in this one. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Garland, the pass to Edwards. There's 31 seconds left in the first half.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Denver has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Outside, Caldwell Pope from deep. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
On the wing, Brooks. Beyond the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
Wow, just an excellent defensive effort from Buddy Hield. Understanding I've got to contest here, and he does.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Cavaliers. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Halftime is here. And what better way to tip it off than to analyze the latest news on the trade front?
Halliburton is a Swiss Army knife. He's going to score, run the offense, and I like the length he gives you out the backcourt.
Definitely brings a lot to the table for him. And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
I think to win this game, they'll have to step up defensively, get nasty, touch them up, make them work for everything they get.
Letting your opponent shoot over 50%, rarely a recipe for success in this league. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Adebayo in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Jackson. Adebayo finds Hield. Gordon outside. McConnell outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Edwards, a pass to Garland. Back to Edwards. Jackson, the screen. Edwards with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Garland for 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Denver has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards, a pass to Allen. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam. Letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Huerter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports as an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun. Brian?
Well, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands. Jared Allen, nice and easy.
Adebayo sets a screen from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Nuggets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Gordon outside. Now here's Adebayo. Outside Hield. Back to Adebayo. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Hield against Brooks. Pass to Edwards. Outside Garland. From deep three-point land. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Denver calls timeout. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The fourth spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
The Nuggets trail. Hield with the ball. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nuggets with another miss. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Edwards a screen on McConnell. Brooks left side. 4 on the clock. Offline with a 3. Denver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Hield finds McConnell. Now Gordon. Stolen by Jackson. Outside Garland. Outside Edwards. Lets it fly. That shot is off. Miss number 6 of the day out of 12 attempts. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
Well, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Allen with a screen on Hield. Three-pointer, Brooks. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon with it. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Friday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Miami Heat. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Orlando Magic. Caldwell Pope's checked in for the Nuggets. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Wiggins, he's checked in for Jackson. Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Garland against McConnell. Garland, the pass to Edwards. Allen, right side. Here's Garland. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Heads up play by Darius Garland. Just gets that defender to bite on the up fake and now gets the call.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Both good from the line that time.
I think, guys, you have to love the confidence Darius Garland brings to the game. This guy acts decisively. He's a quick decision maker. Even though he's young, he's not afraid to lead. Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Edwards can't hit. The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Now McConnell. Adebayo passes to Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Hield. Fires the 3. And again, Denver no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 4. Here's Wiggins. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Gordon. And he's going for the lob.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Brooks outside. Pass to Wiggins. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter. Brooks against Gordon. Now here's Brooks. He's closely guarded. Good work defensively by Gordon.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Cleveland calls timeout.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
For the Nuggets, Williams is checked in for Adebayo. Harrison Barnes comes in for Hield. And it's Noel in for McConnell. On defense, the Nuggets. They trail by 1. Out to Garland. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Pass to Highsmith. Shot clock at 5. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists in the game.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
Williams with it. He's picked up by Garland. Outside, Williams. And here's Caldwell Pope. Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Caldwell Pope tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Outside Garland. They swipe it. Back come the Nuggets on the run. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Outside Garland. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Garland's got 10 points here in the second half. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Here's Caldwell Pope. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Make no mistake, that's a big-time 3. They've narrowed this lead. We'll see if they can keep the momentum here.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cleveland Cavaliers. What a game from deep, making 5 trays. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. It's a 1-point game on the court for the Cavaliers. We've got Anthony Edwards, Mo Bamba out there with Sharp. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. Look at Shea playing big inside.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Schroeder passes to Sharp. Here's Bamba. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And the first one at the line is good. Bamba hits them both. The Nuggets trail. Pass to Barnes. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, pounded by Wiggins. Here's Noel. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Outside Edwards. Launches it. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Schroeder passes to Sharp. Schroeder against Barnes. Back to Sharp. Pass to Wiggins. Now Bamba. Out to Schroeder. 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Noel, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Sharp. To the paint. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 20.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Here's Noel. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Caldwell Pope.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Denver, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
The first one falls. Adebayo's checked in for Williams. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Brooks is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Sharp. Edwards is doubled. Back to Sharp. The 3 from Bamba. Sinks it from distance. Bamba's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wow, the kind of touch Mo Bamba has at 7 feet to make the 3 ball really, really big time.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Noel. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Edwards finds Brooks. Pass to Bamba. 4-3. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Adebayo. Over Bamba. And he can't bank that one in.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Outside Edwards. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Denver.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. A different look for Denver. Gordon, he's checked in for Barnes. Hield comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's McConnell in for Noel. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Denver on D. 3-point lead. Pass to Garland. Hield against Brooks. Inside. Adebayo with a steal. McConnell outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Edwards. Jackson against Gordon. And it's Hield, that time on the assist by Gordon. Gordon's got 3 assists now in this one. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Edwards. Allen, right side. Pass to Garland. Clock at 6. And that one drops for him. Garland's got 12 points here in the second half.
Big time delivery from the young Darius Garland.
Takes a step back. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
It's on Anthony Edwards.
At the line for 3, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
and he's good on the second. And he makes all three. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 6. And he drops it in from the low post. Edwards has got 7 now in this quarter.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Brooks outside. From outside the arc. Fires in the triple. Brooks has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And this team is counting on Brooks in big-time moments. And guess what? Dillon delivers.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another 3 for Denver.
And that three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
Edwards for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Hield's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise. Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. To the inside. Adebayo. And he recovers it.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
Allen a screen. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And the basket by Hield.
And there is no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Nuggets.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Pass to Garland. Back to Edwards. Unloads. They get it back. Outside Garland. Takes the 3. Hits a 3-pointer.
But it's so aggressive at the arc. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, I'm here with Bam Adebayo. Bam, your energy was felt tonight. How do you dig deep to give your team that boost?
Just sacrificing, just going out there, laying it on the line for my teammates, and just going out there and just, playing hard. That's what I do, and, it got contagious.
The hardest part is bringing that every game. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, say does.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, and you're looking out. These teams. Match up, Clark. The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Julius Randle is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Rozier in at the point. Here's Randle. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Levine against Simons. Outside, Markkanen. He kicks it to Smart. Pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. A three-pointer, no good. And Simons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Levine with that high-arching shot from the corner.
Smart against Rozier. Passes to Davis. Simons with the ball. Three-pointer, Randle. Sinks the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Smart. Outside, Levine. Smart with this screen on Simons. Outside for Smart. The offensive rebound. Leonard with no one around. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Clark getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
And here's Leonard. Following Julius Randle's three. Over Vanderbilt. Leonard, no luck.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Outside Leonard. Smart with this screen on Vanderbilt. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Randle. 6 points for him. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Kicks it to Levine. Leonard against Rozier. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
That free throw, no good.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Smart. And the second free throw, good. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first.
And, here's the thing. Few young players generate fouls the way Randall does.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
That free throw good from Randall. We still have plenty of games left to play here in the regular season, Clark. Is it too early to start thinking about the playoffs?
That's kind of an interesting question. It really depends. For players, I don't think so. It's never too early to think about postseason goals. That should always be foremost in your mind. For us, yes, we have no business making predictions right now, partner.
Both free throws good from Randall.
And, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. He's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Now, here's Markkanen. And another miss by Memphis. Simons kicks to Rozier. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Randall outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. From past the arc. Another miss by Philadelphia. Memphis trailing here. Outside Leonard. Outside Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. 76ers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Rozier with a screen for Randall. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Randall's got 11 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Leonard. Now the pass to Wiseman. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Second chance shot. 4 on the clock, and it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the 76ers. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Simons with the ball. No scoring in this one. And here's Levine. Pass to Alexander Walker. Dishes it to Levine. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Simons, the pass to Rozier. Randall kicks to Gafford. Passes it to Rozier. No good with the triple.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Hackett. Here's the 3. It's good from long range.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. It's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Rozier. Boy, he just disappeared against San Antonio, and they really needed him. And the 3 ball is good. Rozier's got 6.
Hey, I saw that coming from a mile away. I tell you, Rozier wanted to rise to the challenge of their last 3 to see who owns the arc.
With Rozier, coaches and teammates speak, Clark, to how dependable he is. Night in and night out.
Well, Kevin, he's rock solid. A very consistent performer. You can basically booked 20 points, 4 boards, 4 assists nightly in every game with him. And there's a lot to be said for that kind of consistency.
Now here's Gafford after James Wiseman's miss. Here's Randall. Gets it to fall from the right block. And it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Outside, Levine. And the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Gafford.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
76ers are gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Gafford kicks to Randall. Pass to Gafford. Passes to Randall. Over Wiseman. Randall with the bucket. He's got 15.
For Randall, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
Takes a step back. A deep three from Leonard. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Julius Randle getting it done for Philadelphia. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got more in store for you right after this. Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
The 76ers leading by 3. They've got Porter, and it's Landale in at center. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Davis setting the pick for Burks. The kick out to Wall. To the paint. Here's Gafford. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Gafford's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. Porter passes to Landale. Over Davis. Landale misses.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Shots good by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Jaquez the pass to Markkanen. There's the triple. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. They get it back. Davis on the follow. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Using that length, Davis turning a miss into a make. Bonus points for his team.
Markkanen, good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now here's Wall. 11 points last game. Scooped up. It's Davis on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Porter with the ball for the Grizzlies. Pass to Landale. Here's Jaquez. Burks covering. Jaquez the pass to Markkanen. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Clock is at 3. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the 3. The 76ers leading by 6. Now Davis. Burks kicks to Davis. A second chance effort. It's tipped. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Markkanen passes to Porter. Here's Jaquez, guarded by Prince. Here he goes. And that one is stuffed right through.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Alexander Walker. Burks covering. They set the pick. Here's Alexander Walker. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen has gone from a bit player to a starring role on offense. He says it's something that I have to get adjusted to, but going forward, I have the room and the mentality to be more aggressive. When I watch film, I always see things that can become so much better. I have a long way to go and a lot of room to improve. Kevin?
All right, good stuff, DA. Thanks. Changes for Philadelphia. Vanderbilt's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Fernie Simons comes in for Alec Burks. And it's Rozier in for John Wall. Markkanen finds Leonard. Outside, Markkanen. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now, here's Rozier. That's a 2 from Simons. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Smart deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer, Markkanen. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him. So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
Here's Smart after Terry Rozier's basket. Shot clock at 6. Levine for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. From deep three-point land, And it's Rozier missing.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Bean passes to Smart. Back to Levine. Larkin in a screen on Simon. Levine can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Davis kicks to Gafford. There's the pass to Simons. Down low, Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Outside, Levine. Up and in on the layup. Levine's got 10.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Some changes for Philadelphia. JaVale McGee comes in for Davis, and Julius Randle subbed in for Daniel Gafford. Here's Rozier. 8 points for him. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now Simons. No good from outside. 1:43 left in the first half of the game.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
And so it's Randle bringing it up now for Philadelphia. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
That free throw good from Randle. 1:21 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, Markkanen. He dishes it to Smart. Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Randle grabs the board.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Pass to Smart. Back to Levine. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Levine's got 4 this quarter.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Marking against Randall. 20 seconds left in the second quarter. That shot is no good. His 5th miss now in 12 tries. Leonard dishes to Levine. Wiseman sets a screen for Levine. Offensive rebound. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's Philadelphia in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Taylor Jenkins is here with us in the second quarter, Coach. Tough sledding at both ends of the floor. How do you fix it?
You know, it hurts our offense when we're not able to get stops and get out and running. So not a good quarter for us. You know, we just got to keep being aggressive defensively, be a little bit more disciplined.
And we'll see if that can pick up as the game continues. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They built a nice lead. I like their rhythm on offense. Kind of like us on the set. We're in the flow.
Big fella, that was well said. And now a subject that's always of interest, player movement around the league.
Halliburton is a Swiss Army knife. He's going to score, run the offense, and I like the length he gives you out the backcourt.
Definitely brings a lot to the table for him. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Terry Rozier is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Jarred Vanderbilt. And it's Randall in at power forward. Now Rozier. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Randall surveying the D. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Levine. Rozier defending. Levine passes to Wiseman. Memphis moving it around. Levine against Rozier. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
First in 3-point field goal percentage. First in free throw percentage. And they were 3rd in terms of opponent scoring per game. Other teams had a hard time handling the intensity they displayed defensively.
And Greg, that 3-point percentage you talked about made them one of the hardest matchups in the league. They could do damage from all over the court. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Randall. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
There's your bully ball right there. I mean, a lot of folks think that's all Randall is a bully baller. But those big shoulders and that muscular body, he does a nice job putting them to use.
Now here's Smart. Scoreless thus far. The pass to Levine. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Markkanen can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 10. Davis finds Rozier. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Davis, the pass to Simons. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Outside, Levine. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists in the game.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
To the middle, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Levine. He's got 15. Markkanen in the corner. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
Oh, I agree, David. Thank you. And here is Rozier after the three-pointer from Lauri Markkanen. Simons from outside. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Levine. The 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Davis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Simons from outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Smart. Outside, Levine. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
Timeout called for Memphis.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Gafford's checked in. Here's Levine, plays it up and banks it in. Now that's 17 points for Zach Levine.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways, showing it all tonight.
Now here's Gafford. The pass to Rozier, 6 to shoot, and he's good on the 3-ball. Rozier's got 11.
No hesitation at all on the catch and shoot. Rozier knows his time is tight, and he lets it fly.
Alexander Walker passes to Markkanen. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he hits the first of 3.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand and glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Randall outside. Pass to Gafford. And here is Rozier. Here's Simons. Still yet to score. For 3. And it's Rozier missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Alexander Walker. Leonard inside. Vanderbilt defending. Here's Alexander Walker. They get it back. And the rejection by Gafford. Now here's Randall. He's covered by Wiseman. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Here's Alexander Walker. Randall grabs the board. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Leonard the pass to Alexander Walker. Outside, Markkanen. And the three off target. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Simons finds Randall. A three ball. Randall can't get that one to fall.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
The 76ers leading by 4. Gafford with the ball. Passes it to Rozier. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Torian Prince, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Burks comes in for Anthony Simons. And it's John Wall in for Rozier. Now here's Leonard. Pulls up. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. That's a 2 from Randall. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Randall's got 25 points.
In college, Randall got away with overpowering defenders. But here in the NBA, he's learning how to use that soft jumper.
Leonard inside. Fires the 3. No good that time. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We come back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Levine is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Landale in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Levine and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. It's Prince on the wing. 76ers moving the ball around. Offensive rebound. And Davis puts it in.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Now here's Smart. Levine, a screen on Wall. Pass to Stewart. There's the 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Stewart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Prince looking around. Poked away. It's good. And the 76ers lead by 7. And so here's Memphis. They get to take on the Magic in Orlando after this one. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. LaVine gets the bucket.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
LaVine against Burks. And the layup's good off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And there's the pass to Stewart. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Drops in the tray.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
So here's Burks after Memphis gets the 3. Wall wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the inside. And here is Prince trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Hammers the alley-oop through. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 14 rebounds. Pass to Jaquez. The 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Prince kicks to Burks. Davis setting the pick for Burks. Driving inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Friday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Houston Rockets. And then on Saturday, they'll tip it off a homestand starting with the Milwaukee Bucks. Free throw good. Burks. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Jock Landale. Markkanen comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for LaVine. Then for the 76ers, Julius Randle's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Fernie Simons comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Rozier in for John Wall. And Burks hits 2 free throws.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Pass to Markkanen. Over Randle. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Markkanen.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Now, here's Rozier. Burks looking around. Outside for Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Over Wiseman. And Davis can't get it to go.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Right side, Markkanen. Back to Smart. Pass to Markkanen. To the paint, trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And they're pushing it up. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Grizzlies making a switch here. LaVine's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Vanderbilt's checked in for Burks. Free throw good. Simons. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Outside, LaVine. Leonard with a screen on Simons. Leonard kicks to LaVine. LaVine double team. Here's Leonard. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Well, Leonard will battle you inside, and his strength can get him through the opposition.
A pass to Simons. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now, here's Markkanen. Outside, Smart. Just 5 on the clock. A 3 from Leonard. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Randall passes to Rozier. And the pass to Simons. Back to Rozier. Randall from outside. Unable to get that one.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Levine finds Smart. Up top, Leonard. Vanderbilt defending. Launches it. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Randall against Markkanen. Pass to Leonard. Inside, it's stolen by Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
You know, Davis is so long and strong inside, he almost forces you to foul him.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Unable to get the second one.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
Anthony Simons. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Memphis, Zach Levine. 3 shots.
So the first of 3 is good, and that brings them within 5.
You know, when you think of Zach Levine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good, too.
The second one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Here's Randall. Yes, that goes in. Randall's got 27.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 3rd assist on the night. Randall against Markkanen. Randall outside. passes it to Simons. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the 76ers lead by 5. Levine feeling it out a bit. Down low. Heisman up top. He's guarded by Davis. Outside, Markkanen. On the wing, Levine shoots over Simons. Levine's shot is on.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
But, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're behind by 7. There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. For 3, Levine. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
And there you go now. One of the NBA's rising stars, Levine, stepping up when it counts.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Levine against Simon. Levine passes to Wiseman. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And look at Wiseman stepping up here, showing he's ready to shoulder the pressure of the moment. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 5. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Levine for 3. Randall grabs the board. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His third personal foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Terry Rozier III, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
You know, Rozier is known as an energy guy, but he's also a talented scorer who has a real hunger to continue to improve.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Outside, Levine. So the 76ers win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks. With John Wall. John, it sure looks like the chemistry is coming together. What is the bond like with your teammates?
We enjoy playing with each other. We have great chemistry. We all work hard, and we know how much we mean to each other, how much we work every day, and we're just trying to keep getting better each game.
Well, the work is paying off, John. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Julius Randle.
Happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. Gather round for a feast of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. You look at the Pacers. They've started. Started strong this year, holding the second place spot.
When I look at Indiana, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
And now Indiana's starting group. Mike Conley out there with Mitchell. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Hayward in at the small forward position. Smith no good. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Well, Brent, for two teams that love to get out on the break, how big will transition defense be tonight?
It could be the key to winning this game. However, there's so much speed on the floor tonight. Even when you get back defensively, these teams are still going to try to score quick buckets.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
When you think of Klay Thompson, most people think of that three-point shot. But really, it's Klay's ability as a two-way player on the perimeter that has been a standout talent.
And the second free throw is good. And the league's longest playoff drought was snapped last season by Sacramento. Light the beam, Brent.
Sweet, sweet relief, B.A. First postseason for the Kings since 2006. And they did it in such convincing fashion. I mean, these guys weren't coming in as if they had no chance. They came in confident and hungry, and they want to get back.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. Hayward with it. Pass to Conley. Now here's Mitchell. Gets the three ball to go.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now Siakam. Up and over Smith. Thompson outside. Avdia from outside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Conley passes to Mitchell. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Conley, a screen on Siakam. 5 to shoot. Smith passes to Conley. Sends it home from three-point land.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Whew, I love it.
Siakam outside. Up top, Thompson. Over Mitchell. Sacramento again missing. Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Out to Hayward. The three. Hauled in by the Kings.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Siakam. Up and over Conley. And Siakam gets it to go.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Henderson against Conley. Here's Mitchell. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Conley against Henderson. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam. For three, Conley. Avdia pulls it in. The Kings have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Henderson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Mike Conley. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Kings, Henderson. One shot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. And early part of the season, always fun to see those teams managing to exceed expectations, Brent.
Always makes the year so much fun when you have some dark horse team start to show itself. We get ahead of some of the predictions a little bit early on. The outcomes in this league, they're decided between the lines.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Henderson. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Sabonis with a screen on Smith. 6 to shoot. Here's Siakam. Siakam, nice persistence to tip it back in. Siakam's got his second bucket of the night.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Conley passes to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. And Siakam has got the ball here for Sacramento. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief 2-game series often end 1-1. Vic and Colton here, this is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Thompson finds Siakam. Here's Sabonis. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And Sabonis with the reward there for the hustle, picking up the scraps.
And here's Conley. Smith outside. The 3-ball. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Henderson, the pass to Sabonis. Siakam outside from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Conley. Second chance effort. Pass to Smith. Hayward outside. Here's Gobert. From deep, Mitchell drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Timeout. And the Kings call time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
New group getting ready for the Kings. Olenek's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Walker comes in for Avdia. Strus, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Morris in for Henderson. High post Siakam working on Hachimura. Now here's Walker, defended by Gobert. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul. Third team. At the line for your Kings, Lonnie Walker.
Indiana trailing here. Conley passes to Gobert. Now Clarkson. Outside Conley. Launches a three. They get the rebound. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
Shooting just one.
One shot. And the free throw, no good.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Here's Morris. Hachimura with a rebound. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Clarkson, right side. Hachimura from long range. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Screen by Olenek. Morris with it. He's picked up by Conley. Siakam for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
Well, they had the home fans worried for a little bit. I know that.
Kuzma for three. It's rebounded by Morris.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Releases. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Hachimura sets a screen. The shot by Conley, no good.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Strus the pass to Walker. Olynyk with a screen on Clarkson. Floats one, and the shot goes. Walker's got 5.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Kings ahead. They lead by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
The Kings leading. And Indiana looking at who they've got. They've got Terrence Mann. Rui Hachimura is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Pokashevsky in at the 5, roaming the paint. The Pacers shooting only 23% so far. Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's the 3. And that one's good. Mann's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Morris deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Up and in on the layup. And the Kings lead by 1.
Great vision from Morris. Makes the next pass. That's what you want.
Outside Mitchell. Over Strus. A nice shot by Mitchell. 11 points in the game. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Walker. Missed inside. Mitchell against Strus. Outside Mitchell. Out to Hachimura. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Walker with the steal. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Scoot Henderson left high school early to pursue his basketball dreams. He missed out on a few things along the way, but he said, I feel I moved past all that, honestly. I have one goal. Everything else can wait. People that are going to prom, they're going to be there. The toughest part is just staying my age, but also being older than I am. Brian?
Allie, you look at him, mature beyond his years. Thank you. Morris down low. The rebound by Mann.
You know, Brent, one thing about Domantas Sabonis, he definitely helps their offensive flow.
Yeah, he's one of the better screeners in the league, and you know this, Grant. Those dribble handoff plays create so much movement, space, and rhythm to an offense. That's where Sabonis really excels.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Walker with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Morris outside. Picked by Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Strus. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist. And the Kings lead by 4.
I thought he might get caught between the pass and the shot, but he makes a great adjustment.
Kuzma outside. Picked by Pokashevsky. Kuzma, the pass to Pokashevsky. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Pokuševski's gotten his first points of the night.
And Poku really gliding out there as he got himself into great position.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Walker. Fires from deep. Mitchell grabs a miss. Pokuševski with it. Stolen by Strus. Back come the Kings in transition. The finish! And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Pass to Hachimura. Now Kuzma. Now here's Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Getting ready for the Kings. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Walker. Avdia comes in for Walker. Thompson, he's checked in for Strus. And it's Henderson in for Morris. The Kings have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Henderson, the pass to Siakam. And that's his 3rd bucket in 8 attempts. Well, Brent, since you retired at 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, B.A., I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that your coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple of years.
And that's his 4th bucket in 9 attempts.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Conley looking for an opening. Here's Clarkson. Back to Conley. Clock at 6. Pass to Smith. Puts up a 3. Called in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Avdia. No points so far. Now here's Siakam. Guarded by Hayward. Pulls up. And it's Siakam again missing.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Indiana again missing. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Kings. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. And And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
1:43 left in the second. Here's Clarkson. Misses off the right iron. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Thompson passes to Siakam. Back to Thompson. Pass to Henderson. Here's Thompson. He's covered by Clarkson. Gobert against Thompson. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Henderson's got 6 points.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Indiana calls timeout.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Lennox checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Indiana. Smith passes to Conley. Back to Smith. 55 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Back to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Mitchell to snap the cold streak. It doesn't go for him.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Henderson, the pass to Siakam. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Indiana's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Now Conley. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Gobert passes to Hayward. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
Siakam looking it over. Pass to Olynyk. Outside for Henderson. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so we wrap up the first half. The Kings on top. They're up by 6. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You try to run plays, they blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
You take a look at Sacramento, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good, but we didn't know they'd be this good. Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the Kings.
Zach, this reminds me of our day. They're not just hoisting up 1,000 threes. They're dumping the ball inside to the paint and then going up strong. I love it.
Me too, Kenny. I hope they win like this. I really do.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Well, let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The Kings leading. Thompson out there with Scoot Henderson. Then there's Avdia, then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Sabonis in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Conley. Over Henderson. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, boy, Henderson has a flair for the dramatic. What a block.
Now Siakam. He's guarded by Conley. Siakam, no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Pacers. 9-point game. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Henderson outside. Back to Avdia. Siakam with a screen on Hayward. Shot clock at 5. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Gordon Hayward. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Hayward.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
Both free throws good from Hayward. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Avdia. No made baskets yet. Here's Henderson. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Conley passes to Smith. 3-pointer. Indiana again missing.
Hey, the struggle is real. he hasn't found much success with his offense today.
It's so much fun getting to watch Sabonis go to work inside.
And you're going to get a double-double pretty much any night from him. The points are always there, and he can rebound with the best of them. Sabonis, a force in the NBA.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Here's Conley. Outside Mitchell. Fires for three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Down low. Here's Henderson. Conley with some nice D.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Outside Mitchell. This one for 3. Indiana again missing. The Kings have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Mitchell. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Gobert no good. And the Kings shooting only 39% so far in the game. Siakam outside. Now here's Henderson. He has 6. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got 3 assists in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Smith finds Mitchell. Shoots over Thompson. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Henderson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Mitchell. Henderson misses. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Conley passes to Mitchell. Mitchell gets a step. The shot no good. Nice D from Henderson. And here's Thompson for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Don't see it a ton, but Klay Thompson off the pull-up there. Great balance.
Timeout called. The Pacers. Kings making a switch here. Strus is checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Clarkson's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Conley with the ball. Pass to Gobert. Clarkson with the ball. Fires the three. Indiana again missing. Henderson, the pass to Siakam. The open shot, Sabonis. Smith with the rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Conley. And he lobs it up top. Tries to save it. Gobert, no good. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Tap and falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Siakam's got 16 points now.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Clarkson outside. They set the pick to end the run. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
Clarkson draining one from deep, something he has to continue to work on. Stretch out the floor.
Sabonis outside. Three-pointer. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Indiana has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Conley passes to Smith. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Strus. Henderson with it, covered by Smith. Three-pointer, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Clarkson. The kick out to Conley. Hayward, the pass to Clarkson. The three-pointer off the mark. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Henderson. Sabonis outside. Up top, Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Henderson for 3. Pacers with a rebound.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Clarkson outside. For 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Siakam's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Strus. Drills it from deep. Strus has got 6 points. And for the Pacers, they're shooting a low 26% from the field. Clarkson passes to Hayward. Clarkson against Strus. And it's Clarkson missing.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Rui Hachimura is out there with Alexei Pokusevski. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Man in at the 1. Mitchell showing some muscle.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Morris passes to Strus. Outside Walker. There's the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Man. Pass to Hachimura. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You can talk a little bit about Hachimura and power. If you don't wrap him up, it's going to give you an and-1.
Rui Hachimura, 1 shot.
That one misses.
Rui Hachimura is one of those guys who you're assured of as putting in the work in the offseason. His shot has gotten a little bit more accurate, and the confidence that he plays with continues to grow.
Here's Man, guarded by Morris. Kuzma outside. The 3 is up. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis is... Kuzma against Walker. Here's Morris. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
It comes down to Morris being a little bit quicker inside to get the high percentage look.
Hachimura with a screen on Strus. Mitchell finds Hachimura, takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Outside Strus. Back to Morris. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Kings lead by 12.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Henderson's checked in for the Kings. The Pacers also with a sub. Gobert's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. On the wing man. sinks the tray.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Henderson, the pass to Walker. Back to Henderson. Throws it up high, and the jam by Walker.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
And the pass to Hachimura. Now Mitchell. The three. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
Strus against Mitchell. Strus the pass to Henderson. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Hachimura outside. Gobert up top. Kuzma outside. Picked by Gobert. Kuzma, the pass to Gobert. Stolen by Strus. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And it's Walker, that time on the assist by Strus. And now it's a 12-point Kings lead.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Kuzma with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. Pass to Hachimura. Walker against Mitchell. Hachimura from long range. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. And some changes here for the Kings. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Walker. Avdia comes in for Walker. And it's Thompson in for Strus. Henderson scanning the floor. And here's Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. The Pacers have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Outside Mitchell. The 3 is up. And Conley is good for 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Avdia. Henderson outside. Down low. Here's Siakam. Yep, that one's good. And the Kings lead by 8.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And here's Conley. Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. Henderson for 3. It's hauled in by Hayward.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Conley passes to Mitchell. Double team on Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Smith right side. Outside Mitchell. There's the double with Thompson. Jacks up a 3. And that one's good from Conley.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now Henderson. Siakam outside. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Conley finds Mitchell. From behind the arc. That one is off. Nice D from Thompson. Sacramento has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Now here's Henderson. Siakam outside. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. You have to use better judgment there.
Thompson passes to Siakam. Pass to Sabonis. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. 1:24 left in the final quarter. Thompson against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Mitchell against Thompson. From the arc. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Kings.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Pascal Siakam.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
.52 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Smith with a screen on Thompson. Mitchell, the pass to Smith. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Klay Thompson picks one up.
At the line for the Pacers, Jalen Smith taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits. It's both from the stripe. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Pass to Siakam. Lets the 3 fly. Smith with the rebound. 34 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Conley. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
29 seconds left to play in the 4th. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Henderson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Do you want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
For three, Conley. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game. That means you got to hit your free throws.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. They're losing by 7. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 7. The shot by Conley, no good. Henderson outside. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Pascal Siakam.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, from everyone here. Here we are. Great. Getting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge now is the travel?
Oh, it's a huge one. The reality is all those flights take a toll, so you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Jordan Poole. Wembanyama is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Vassell in at the 2.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Dort passes to Curry. No good on the triple. Here's Washington now, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Guys, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s, you're going to end up losing a lot of games.
They couldn't hit a thing out there. With that awful shooting percentage, you will be lucky to win one game in this league.
Count that one.
Unselfish play by Stephen Curry. Boy, he's moving it around.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. No one covering. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Not really his range, and it's off target. For Washington, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Vassell with it. The pass to Towns. 5 to shoot. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Barnes. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
What a ferocious drive. Scotty was not holding back.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. But you know what, Greg? Still working to take that next step. What do you think is his key?
Kevin, that's an easy one. It's going to be perimeter shooting. You know, we get spoiled with all the other things he can do, and he's had a tremendous start to his NBA career. But I think to become that superstar, the jump shot has to become a weapon.
For Washington, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Back to Portis. Pass to Vassell. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Towns sets the pick for Vassell. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. The Hawks trail by 5. Curry passes to Barnes. Up top, Dort. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Shoots over Vassell. Dort misses. And the Wizards with possession. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season. Poole, no good.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Portis against Curry. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Yeah, love the job they've done here to protect the paint.
No good that time. The three from Poole. Rebound by the Hawks. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Wizards leading by 5. Now, here's Vassell. Still scoreless. Portis kicks to Poole. That shot missing. AT that time from Curry.
And a bump this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Dort against Vassell. Curry passes to Reed. Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
And he's good on the second. So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
Here at the numbers for Curry, coming off a terrific season, and you look at his three-point field goal percentage. How about top 10 in the league? He did not miss often.
And just going back to his free throw efficiency, it's about confidence when you're at the line. You've always said it. He had it. That's how he ended up with the top 3 ranking. Wizards leading by 4. Vassell with it. Still without a basket. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Fighting for that bucket. Nice job by Devin.
Barnes right side. Over Towns. And too long on the shot.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Wembanyama passes to Poole. Portis a screen on Curry. Poole with no one around. Off target with his 3.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Stephen Curry. Dick's checked in for the Wizards. Barnes finds Lowry. Shoots from the elbow. Barnes can't get it to go. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. From deep. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Barnes outside. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Barnes has got 6.
A tremendous finisher in close. Scotty Barnes is physical, and he's explosive.
Hey, Steve, when we look at Scotty Barnes, what excites you about his play?
I think for me, Kevin, it's just him improving. He can pretty much do everything well already. He's still got so much time to keep growing.
Atlanta with the ball after the basket by Washington. Barnes kicks to Dort. Back to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 8 points for him.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Passes to Vassell. Steps back. Dick passes to Portis. With his first shot attempt, Reed with the rebound.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Lowry dishes to Barnes. Back to Lowry. Beyond the arc. Dort misses. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Vassell, the pass to Poole. It's good. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Outside Lowry. Barnes screen on Poole. Poole against Barnes. Back to Lowry. Shoots over Vassell. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Now Dick. And Grady Dick gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up. Buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
And so it's Jordan Poole making highlights for Washington. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Wizards leading by 6. So the Wizards 5 right now. They've got Wiggins. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Kevon Looney. Then there's Dick, and it's Goodwin in at the 1. Looney, and he goes in for the dunk.
In so many different ways, Dick gets the ball to his teammates, always on time and on target.
Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's the way you play defense. Anticipated the hop step, beat him to the spot, and able to get the call.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Goodwin. Here's Dick. While recovering. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
Free throw drops for Dick.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And so he hits both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Koulibaly. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. To the inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
A master of the pick and roll. Kyle Lowry firmly in control of this offense.
Now the pass to Dick. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Here's Looney. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Looney's got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Curry aware of his role. When you're at the point, you have to keep everyone involved.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Okoro dishes to Curry. From the top of the key, it's rebounded by Dick. Wizards leading by 7. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Towns, the pass to Goodwin. Releases. Dick can't get it to go.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Koulibaly's got his first 3 points of the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Time call here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Reed, he's checked in for Atlanta. Dort comes in for Kyle Lowry. Portis, he's checked in for Washington. Poole comes in for Goodwin. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Passes it to Dick. He kicks to Towns. Rebounded by the Hawks. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. Here's Okoro, and Okoro throws it down.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job.
The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Okoro's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Poole against Curry. Trying to end the drought. That's tipped. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Stephen Curry doing a nice job being able to take the contact and still finish the play.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
It takes fundamentals to knock down free throws, and Steph is one of the best at it.
Wizards trail by 3. Here's Poole. 10 points for him. Pass to Portis. And here is Vassell. Defended by Dort. Towns kicks to Vassell. Clock at 4. For 3, Portis. Atlanta with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Dort. Outside, Curry. Barnes sets a screen for Curry. From 18 feet away. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Such a strong player. Barnes refuses to let the foul stop him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Goodwin's checked in for Jordan Poole.
One shot.
The future that Scotty Barnes has in this league is bright. A versatile swingman with an outstanding work ethic.
Washington calls timeout.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
check in for the Hawks. And a change for the Wizards. Dix checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Wembanyama looking it over. Here's Vassell. The Wizards with another miss.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
And it's Ayton missing. Wizards trail by 6. And here is Goodwin. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Vassell. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama, a screen on Barnes. Drills the three-pointer.
Showing off his accuracy. Vassell putting up a smooth shot from the arc.
And when you look at a player like Devin Vassell, his massive reach really stands out.
GA, a young man with a near 7-foot wingspan. Combine that with his quickness, Vassell has potential to be a really remarkable defender.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Goodwin. The pass to Wembanyama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league. A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Andrew Wiggins, who's checked in for Dick. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations. But he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Lowry can't get it to go.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Vassell with it. 5 points in the game. Inside, here's Wembanyama. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wembanyama has got 4 points in the quarter.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Barnes passes to Lowry. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. To the middle. Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Vassell kicks to Goodwin. Wiggins outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Wiggins. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Wizards lead by 2.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Passes it to Barnes. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. And again, unable to change momentum here. With the drive, Goodwin, good.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Atlanta. 17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The kick out to Barnes. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Wizards out front, leading by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first,
taking a look at the Hawks, they take a dip in the power rankings this week. I'm starting to wonder, man, are these guys quite good as we thought they were?
Yeah, the season just beginning to take shape, Kenny, but I'm curious like you to see where they are after another few weeks. And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
Well, they've done a decent job of boxing out, sealing the boards. They're quick to the ball, and they look hungry.
They've obviously made rebounding a priority coming into this one. Mission accomplished so far. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Washington leading now by 4. Scotty Barnes is out there with Ayton. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Curry. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now here's Portis. Nothing on the board. Wembanyama up again. Atlanta with the rebound. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Dort passes to Curry. Barnes outside. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. The Wizards shooting reasonably well, 45%. Curry against Poole. Back to Portis. Pass to Vassell. Clock at 6. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Getting to the line in this day and age is crucial to long-term success, and their team does a fantastic job at drawing fouls and getting to the stripe.
The Hawks trail by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Curry kicks to Reid. Barnes outside. Ayton against Poole. Vassell grabs the board. Wizards leading by 4. Pass to Poole. Lets it go with the 3. Cans it from downtown. Poole's got the first bucket of the third here for the Wizards.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Barnes finds Dort. There's a good screen. Now Ayton. Three-pointer on the way. Good on the triple. Ayton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Washington calls timeout.
Chance to check out some numbers for Scotty Barnes.
Good season for him last year. Put up about 15 points per, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
Also, he needs to avoid distractions on the court and off the court. Just focus on the job at hand.
Now Curry. He has 6. There's the pass to Dort. Back to Curry. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got his 5th rebound in this one. Passes to Vassell. Wembanyama down low. Guarded by Curry. Wembanyama, no good. Dort attacking. Outside Curry. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
A great, even by modern big man standards, Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the three.
Yeah, and the only center to win a three-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke, and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
Now Portis, following the three-point attempt by Scotty Barnes. Poole against Curry. Here's Vassell. Back to Poole. 3 on the clock. And again, Washington with the triple.
They're great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, the NBA and the Players Association created a long overdue recognition payment plan for former ABA players. Commissioner Adam Silver said these pioneers made meaningful contributions to help grow the game of professional basketball. And we believe it's appropriate to provide financial recognition for their impact. Kevin?
A great story, David. All of your stories are great. Thank you so much. Wizards making a switch here. Dick's checked in. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 13. Outside Curry. Dort a screen on Poole. Back to Dort. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Kept alive. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Wembanyama has got the lead up to 13 now for the Wizards. Poole against Curry. Barnes outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. A 3 from Wembanyama.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
To the paint. Pass to Curry. Barnes looking around. Pass to Reid. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Curry. Rebounded by the Wizards. Wembanyama has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
The pass to Portis. They get a hand on it. Oh, here comes Curry all alone. Steph Curry, what a finish!
The awareness from Steph Curry. Protect the ball around him or he'll get you.
Wembanyama passes to Towns. And that one hits back iron. The Hawks trail by 11. Pass to Curry. Barnes against Towns. 2 minutes. Barnes kicks to Dort. Just 4 to shoot. From the wing. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Friday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Tuesday, the Denver Nuggets will come into town. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Wizards leading by 11. Pass to Dick. 1:39 left to play in the third. And again, Washington no good. Atlanta has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Outside Lowry. Here's Koulibaly. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Koulibaly's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Hawks. Cool the pass to Bertens. Dick with it. Wembanyama, a screen on George. Dick can't get it to go.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Lowry, count it, good.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
For Washington, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. The three from Bertans. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Cool with it. Dort covering. 4-on-3 break.
What you love about Lowry is his physicality in the lane. It's amazing at his height what he can do.
And Smitty, what's the intangible that really sets Kyle Lowry apart from the others?
GA, his toughness. It's elite. You look at his size, but he plays bigger than his size. He can do things physically that most guards can't.
First one falls for him.
You love the intensity Kyle Lowry brings. He gives you a no-nonsense mentality at the point guard position.
And the Hawks making a change here. Merrill's checked in. Goodwin's checked in for Washington. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Wembanyama finds Goodwin. Back to Wembanyama. Misses and the dry spell continues. The Hawks trail by 5. Pass to Koulibaly. Barnes outside. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Wizards lead by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at the Wizards. Goodwin out there with Dick. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Kevon Looney. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. Now Wiggins after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. It's stolen by Curry. Here's Koulibaly.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Hawks. Here's Lowry. Back to Curry. To tie it up. Steph, perfection from the arc.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. One in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Goodwin feeling it out from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Coulibaly's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Okoro, covered by Wiggins. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Coulibaly. Now Lowry to take the lead. Offensive rebound. Kicks to Okoro. Outside Curry. Tries again. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
Man, Steph Curry is feeling it tonight. He is putting on a show.
Towns sets the pick for Dick. Looking to end the run. Rebounded by the Hawks. Coulibaly's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Goodwin finds Towns. Here's Dick. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And the Wizards lead by 1.
And whenever Dick is getting a pass, if he has any chance to get off a clean jumper, you know it's going up.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Making a switch here. Dort's checked in. On a change for the Wizards. Poole's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking. Don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. A three-pointer is right on target.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now, here's Poole. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Here's Curry after the basket by Washington. Hawks passing it around. Here's Coulibaly. And it's off from three-point range. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. The pass to Dick. Poole on the wing. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside, Dort. Good defense by Poole.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Towns, the pass to Dick. And here's Looney. Good, nice job down low. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Terrific work inside from Looney. He continues to get more comfortable down there.
Outside, Dort. Back to Curry. And it's Looney with the rebound. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
That's good from Poole. Washington making some changes. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Looney. Bobby Portis comes in for Wiggins. And it's Vassell in for Dick. The Hawks trail by 4. And here is Dort. Passes it to Ayton. Eyes a 3. Atlanta again missing. Now here's Portis. And here's Poole for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Poole's got 28 points for the game.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Curry way outside, and no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Poole kicks to Vassell. Over Barnes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I think Devin baited the defender into that one. He was looking for the call, and he played.
Vassell hits them both. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Now here's Curry. From downtown, hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 13 points in the second half.
This is Steph's go-to shot. He's money from deep.
Pass to Towns. Down low, here's Portis, and he lays it straight in. And the Wizards lead by 8.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Pass to Dort. Towns against Barnes. Outside for Curry. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And Wembanyama finds Poole. Back to Wembanyama. There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth. Right side, Portis knocks it loose. And the basket is good.
Bobby Portis plays hard, gives 100%, puts himself in a position to succeed.
Curry against Poole. Curry on the wing. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And there's the pass to Portis. Now, here's Vassell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Dort.
Look at Devin playing big inside. Not letting physical defense stop him.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9.
Not his strength, but Devin Vassell is putting in work.
Vassell hits them both. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Curry dishes to Ayton. It's rebounded by Portis. Wembanyama finds Poole. Back to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Curry against Poole. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Andrew, an impressive win for you guys. How will you look back on tonight?
It feels great, I think the whole team played great. We shared the ball, we grabbed rebounds, we made big possessions, so I think it was a great game.
Hey, Andrew, congrats again. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we end with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Coming right up, the Knicks take... Happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. Grant, during your 18. Year career, you only went to a new team 3 times. Not a lot of movement there for you, my friend. What was switching teams like?
Well, B.A., at this point of the season, it's too early. I mean, you're still trying to get comfortable, trying to learn a new system, your new environment, and really just find your place within the organization.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. We've got Trae Young, and it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Young. Shoots from the elbow. Basket counts.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Van Vliet. Bridges, a screen on Young. The open shot by Van Vliet. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go. From downtown, Young can't hit. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
Now here's Embiid. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Young way outside. Young missing again.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Pass to Young. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. Young's got 5.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Well, Doris, no playoffs for the Magic last season. Should fans be excited about the years to come?
Oh, B.A., no question. They have got a tremendous young core. So now the question is, how quickly does that core develop, and can they stay healthy? But no question, the future is bright.
Here's Nembhard. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Van Vliet outside. Inside, here's Embiid. Count it. 6 points for him. Orlando's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Nembhard, the pass to Young. Over Van Vliet. Young misses. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Outside Monk. Screen by Bridges. Van Vliet outside. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. Here's Bridges. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's how you take care of business. Miles Bridges protects the play, finishes strong for his group.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Young misses.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Bridges. And here's Embiid. Second chance shot. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Young from long range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
The Magic making a switch here. Adams is checked in. And Embiid drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Orlando trailing here. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
To halt the run. And another miss by Orlando.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. For 3, Bridges. Here's Embiid. Pass to Bridges. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. The Knicks making a change here. Collins checked in. And a change for the Magic. Dinwiddie's checked in. The Magic have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Nembhard to stop the drought. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Nembhard's got 6.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer, and he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
2 shots.
That free throw misses. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So are they poised for a big run? We'll see. Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Hendricks. Tries again. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Bridges outside. The three. Pure from three-point range. Bridges has got his second bucket on the night.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Dinwiddie with it. Picked up by Collins. Adams against Van Vliet. Here's Nembhard. Here's Adams. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Exum's checked in for New York. Ellis comes in for Monk. Williamson's checked in for Orlando. Jones comes in for Batum. Free throw, no good.
What I love about Steven Adams is he approaches the game with a level of physicality that sets a tone for his team. Outstanding defensively and growing offensively.
Here's Ellis. Van Vliet outside. 5 on the clock. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Nembhard. Adams a screen. Nembhard, the pass to Adams. 2 points. That one goes.
Boy, the strength and the activity of Steven Adams makes him a force on the backboards.
Here's Ellis. A minute 6 left in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Collins. And the Knicks, another three.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Dinwiddie passes to Jones. Williamson outside. Pass to Dinwiddie. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid in by Adams. Adams has got 6 points.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Van Vliet, the pass to Bridges. Here's Exum. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Van Vliet with it. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Another one falls for New York.
And they've quickly gathered 8 second chance points thus far.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Nembhard. Now here's Jones. Here's an 8-footer. And no problem from Williamson as he finishes.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Knicks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. right, welcome back to our Turkey Day celebration of the NBA on 2K Sports. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Thompson, Steven Adams out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside, Brown. Screen by Embiid. Outside, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Jones grabs the board. Orlando trailing here. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Exum after the basket by Orlando. Driving inside, pass to Embiid. Oh, Adams with the block.
Well, so good at anticipating when shots are going to go up. Steven Adams, terrific protecting the basket.
Here's Young. He hits it. His 4th make in 10 tries.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Okiki. To the right side. Brown with it. To the inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Steven Adams. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
No good on that one. So for the Knicks, Bridges, he's checked in for Exum, and it's Monk in for Brown. He hits the second from the line. Here's Orlando. They're on a 9-1 run. Young looking over the floor. A step back shot. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Thompson outside. Young with it. Here's the 3. The rebound by Embiid.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Pass to Bridges. Embiid with it. Here's Okiki. The 3 ball. Good. And the assist to Embiid. And now it's a 4-point New York lead.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Right side Young. Lets it fly. Young missing again. The Knicks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. Monk with it. Now Thompson defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Malik Monk at the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So for the Knicks, Bridges comes in for Okeke, and it's Brown in for Ellis. Williams is checked in for Orlando. Monk drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Young. They need this. And it's Young again missing.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Now Embiid. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Embiid's got 14 points.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Orlando calls timeout. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. In the third spot, the Knicks.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 8-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Young. The shot misses. Brown with some nice D. Bridges finds Brown to the paint. And it's Bridges with the jam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Thompson. He's scoreless. Here's Young. Plenty of space. Gets an open look and hits it.
Ice tray. Looking cool as ever, just draining it.
New York with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Now Brown. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. Thompson pulls it in. Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, BA. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 7, 6 to shoot. Kept alive. It's Bridges on the wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Collins, he's checked in for New York. Van Vliet comes in for Brown. Nimhart, he's checked in for Orlando. Dinwiddie comes in for Trae Young. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Now here's Bridges. 6 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Batum. Here's Hendricks. Williams on the wing. They double him with Monk. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Misses the 3. The Knicks with the lead. Left side Monk. for three. He drops it from range. Monk's got 5 points.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Dinwiddie, right side. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Van Vliet. Bridges outside. Beyond the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. 59 seconds left in the half. Here's Dinwiddie. Soft touch off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Williams. Here's Nembhard. Off target at the rim.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Monk passes to Van Vliet. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for New York. And the Magic making a change here as well. Young, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. Bridges finds Bridges. Williams against Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Steven Adams checked in for Orlando.
Number 12, Steven Adams.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Young. Adams with a screen on Van Vliet. There's Young with the three. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Well, look here now at New York. They're finding out anyone can win on any night. That said, once they've adjusted, watch out. Lots of firepower on this roster.
And now, guys, let's talk about that first half. The story thus far has been the play of one Joel Embiid.
Embiid, you guys, embarrassing defender. An electric performance for him tonight. He put this team on his back.
All the love to the big man. He's getting it done in every way tonight.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Joel Embiid is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Bridges passes to Monk. from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Monk's got 8.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Young from outside the arc. The 3 ball is good from Young.
How's that for revenge? You know Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
Outside Monk. Screen by Embiid. Monk passes to Embiid. Some solid defense from Williams.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Oh, Young with the power move.
Way to complete the play after contact. Young is tough.
I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot. There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Van Vliet, the pass to Monk. And here's Embiid. Williams defending. The jump hook. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Monk. 16 points for him. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Young with the bucket.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Now a timeout called by New York. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Joel Embiid on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Monk. Here's Embiid. Williams defending. Embiid misses. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Young, the pass to Nembhard. For the lead. Rebound by Van Vliet. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And he lobs it up to the rim, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, the opportunistic Bridges sees you falling asleep defensively, up and over the top he goes.
Here's Nembhard. 6 points for him. There's Young with the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Young's got 11 in the second half.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Van Vliet against Young. Pass to Embiid. Over Williams. Embiid can't hit. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Lets a floater go. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Mikal Bridges.
This guy's so clever at getting defenders to bite. Nicholas Batum draws the contact.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
One of the things I admire most about Nick Batum is how consistently he gives effort through 48 minutes. Plays with his head in the game and giving his all-out effort every play.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Outside Monk. Van Vliet on the wing, guarded by Young. Van Vliet misses.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. And he drops the first.
There's so much to love about Miles Bridges. Great basketball frame, willing to clean up the glass, can flat score it. There is plenty to like here.
Collins, he's checked in for New York. Steven Adams checked in for Orlando. Dinwiddie comes in for Trae Young. Bridges hits them both. Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-6 run. Up top, Dinwiddie. Collins defending. Here's Adams. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Adams has got 8.
Listen, there is a touch and a confidence about Steven Adams. If he's in the paint, he will get it done.
Now here's Van Vliet. Outside Monk. Bridges down low, guarded by Batum, and the basket by Bridges.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Bridges against Dinwiddie. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Nembhard. Here he goes. A rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 6 rebounds in the game. Monk passes to Van Vliet. Bridges outside. Now here's Collins, guarded by Batum. 5 to shoot, and misses it off the right side of the rim. The Magic have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Adams. Shoots over Bridges. And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist by Dinwiddie. 10 points for him.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Monk. Now Bridges. Guarded by Batum. Fades away. Batum pulls it in.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
Dinwiddie outside. Batum outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
So for the Knicks, Okiki's checked in for Bridges. Exum comes in for Bridges. And Ellis is subbed in for Monk. Williamson's checked in for Orlando. Jones comes in for Batum. Now here's Van Vliet. Collins passes to Ellis. Here's Okiki. Collins right side. Drops one in from the wing. Collins has got 5 now.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Dinwiddie passes to DeMarc. Williamson for 3. Ellis with a rebound. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Van Vliet. Collins with a screen on Dinwiddie. Collins outside for the lead. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Here's Williamson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
For the Knicks, Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Collins. And it's Brown in for Fred VanVleet. Thompson, he's checked in for Orlando. Trae Young comes in for Dinwiddie.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Okiki can't hit. Orlando leading. Jones with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Out to Thompson. The 3. Ellis with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Trae Young, first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Second free throw, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for Orlando. 3-point lead. Young with it. 22 points for him. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And the Magic lead by 6.
And you see what Asar's been working on. In one recent practice, he put up 600 three-pointers. Now, I'll tell you what, that is dedication.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Magic out in front. They lead by 6. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Magic, Zion Williamson out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Thompson in at the 2 spot. Embiid can't hit. Well, the Magic's shooting at 49% so far in the game. Thompson outside. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Here's Brown. Pass to Okeke. Over Williamson. That one rolls around and rims out. And here are the Magic now. Outside Young from the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Brown. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists tonight.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Outside Young. Young drawing the double team. On the wing, Jones fires for 3. Knocks down the long J. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now a timeout called by New York.
Guard it.
Bridges checked in for Okeke. And a change for the Magic. Williams is checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Brown against Young. Here's Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. Outside, Brown. This one for 3. That shot off. Orlando has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Young with it. Puts up a 3. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Young's got 17 now, just in the second half. Here's Ellis, defended by Thompson. Back to Brown. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
To the inside, Williams.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
The pass The catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Williamson. Young drawing the double team. Here's Thompson, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Bridges passes to Brown. Bridges, a screen on Williamson. Back to Bridges. Brown finds Bridges. To the wing, right side. Outside, Brown. Screen by Bridges. From the top of the key, and it's New York scoring again.
Magic lead, 72-61.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Jones. There's the three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now Brown. To the middle. Here's Bridges. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Bridges has got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's going to take more than that to impede the progress of Miles Bridges. So adept, keeping his focus on the basket when he shoots it.
Orlando calls timeout. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. For the Knicks, Bridges, he's checked in for Exum. Monk comes in for Ellis. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Brown. And the Magic making a change here. Outside, Williams. Nembhard, the pass to Young. Young drawing the double team. Here's Williams. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Monk. Screen by Embiid. And the basket by Monk.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Young. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Monk passes to VanVleet from 12 feet. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. That'll shoot 2.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
At the line, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
And Embiid drops them both. Orlando has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Down low. Here's Young. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Free throw is good. Young.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Bridges. Embiid against Williams. 5 on the clock. Monk for 3. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Orlando. He takes it in. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
Andrew Nembhard. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Endorsed for the first time in league history, players can now own minority shares in NBA and WNBA teams.
NBA, obviously, this is groundbreaking in terms of the context of American sports. No other league allows for this. I am really excited to see how it plays out. Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Young. Launches a 3. He buries it from 3. Young's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the 3-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Now here's Bridges. Drops in the 3.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
72.
Here's Nembhard. Monk covers. Outside Young. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Young's got 37.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Embiid. Oh, Williams with the block.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
They never gave up when they were down earlier. Forced their way back into this game. And look at them now.
And this one was all about desire. The perseverance of never doubting your teammates or the game plan. I mean, I love what they did here tonight.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Trae Young.
Efficient.
Connects again from distance.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Van Vliet. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Batum outside. Shot clock at 6. Left side Young. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Bridges passes to Monk. Tipped. Here's Nembhard. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Thanks, Trey. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
Time to meet the visiting Miami Heat.
This season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the games start. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, De'Aaron Fox out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Plumlee, and it's Clark in at the 4 slot. Now, here's Fox. Out to Harris, where the 3 bangs home the trifecta.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
McConnell passes to Gordon. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Clark. Pass to Hield. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's McConnell. Miami grabs the miss. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. The wide open look here for Fox. Trains the 3-pointer.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hield. Pass to McConnell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adebayo with a screen for McConnell. And a miss there on the triple. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Cavaliers.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
And the first one at the line is good. GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold like a lot of teams. But man, when they're hot, they are fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony, Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages as a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver. Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Now, here's McConnell. Adebayo down low. Guarded by Fox, off on the layup.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
The pass to Plumlee. Shot from the top of the key. Fox, no good. The Nuggets trail by 4. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets that one.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Fox. He had 25 points in the win against Boston.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Clark Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But at the defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
First one falls for him. And Harris drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
McConnell with it. Now guarded by Fox. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Fox against McConnell. Now here's Fox. He's got 5.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
For Miami, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to McConnell. Healed outside. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. 5 to shoot. Adebayo, high post. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
McConnell against Fox. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Healed outside. Back to McConnell. Pass to Gordon. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Spins. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Middleton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Middleton can't get it to go. Denver's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. Sinks the three-pointer. Hield's got 5 now.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
Outside, Fox. Here's Middleton. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Adebayo.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And the Nuggets with some changes. Barnes, he's checked in for Buddy Hield. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Noel in for T.J. McConnell. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Plumlee. Osman comes in for Clark. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Tobias Harris. And quickly in for Fox. The Heat trail by 3. Quickly kicks to Harrell. Pass to Middleton. Will it go? Rebound by the Nuggets. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And an NBA Finals rematch tonight, and they're the defending champs. Certainly feeling confident.
Two great teams. This one should be competitive. The whole league will be keeping an eye on this one.
That one goes in.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against Boston. Caldwell-Pope with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Here's the floater. Noel, no good. Heat have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Oubre kicks to Quickly. Passes to Osman. Oubre, a screen on Gordon. And it's Osman missing. Denver leading by 3. Barnes passes to Noel. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Here's Quickly. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Noel. He had 10 points in the win against Cleveland. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
And he comes up with the deuce. And it's now only a 1-point Denver lead.
It's really easy to admire and respect the explosiveness of Middleton. I mean, if you give this guy a lane to the basket, he'll take full advantage of it right away.
Now here's Gordon. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. A different look for Denver. Williams comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Aaron Gordon. Heat also with the sub. Fox, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. The Heat have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Fox looking it over. And he converts the layup. Fox has got 9 points.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Miami Heat. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
On the floor for Miami, we've got Kelly Oubre. Emmanuel quickly out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Osman in at the power forward.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Caldwell Pope. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket of the night. Quickly against Gilgeous-Alexander. Quickly kicks to Fox. No good on the 3. The Nuggets trail. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Harrell. Heat shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Lets it go from deep, and that one's good. Osman. Osman's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
There's Harrell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
That one is off.
You know, what's great about Harrell is his ability to deliver whatever his team needs. I mean, he's the ideal guy to have coming off your bench.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Hield comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Noel. He hits the second from the line. The Nuggets trail by 3. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside Williams. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Sunday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Orlando Magic. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Washington Wizards.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And he makes the first. Plumlee, he's checked in for Miami. Harris comes in for Kelly Oubre. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so Fox will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Harris outside. Plumlee sets the pick for Fox. Plumlee the pass to Fox. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's a 2 from Barnes. A miss that time would have put him up. Miami's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Fox kicks to Quickly. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Quickly's got 7 points in the game.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to McConnell. Quickly against Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes screen on Fox. Shot clock at 6. McConnell against Fox. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from McConnell.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Fox inside the line. The rebound by Hield.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
That puts them in the lead. Barnes has got his first basket of the night.
Can't allow Barnes that kind of good position in the post because once he has it, it's dinner time.
Here's the pass to Harris. No good with the triple. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Barnes finds McConnell. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Williams against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6, and that one's good. Barnes. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And the Heat call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Williams. Gordon comes in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for Miami, Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Osman. And Middleton subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Plumlee, the pass to Quickly. Over McConnell. Drops it in from 11 feet. Quickly's got the game tied up here for the Heat. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And you know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Caldwell Pope outside. Lets the three fly. And it's Miami with the rebound. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Adebayo with the bucket.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Middleton against Caldwell Pope. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And that one misses. And the Nuggets making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. So we can't get either to fall. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Pass to Gordon. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Nuggets have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Harris. Healed, can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
1:09 left in the first half. Harris outside. Clark sets a screen for Harris. 5 on the clock. Over Gordon. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Middleton for 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Adebayo against Quickly. Plumlee with a screen on Adebayo. They could use a bucket. The shot, no good. It's all tied in Denver. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
35. Thanks very much. Here with Coach Malone. Mike, with that slow start, what did you like about how your team managed to stay in the game?
If you're not making shots, you got to impact the game in other ways. So I thought our defense was terrific. Now we just got to find a way to make some open looks, get to the basket, and keep that defense at a high level.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
Kenny, it's time for them to tap out on the 3-ball. They need to just give it up. Try to get something inside. Make the defense work.
But we see this a lot. Teams just jacking up quick shots instead of running the offense all the way through.
And now let's see what the NBA power rankings are starting to look like.
Well, right now for the Nuggets, scaling the heights of our rankings, they sit atop their division, man. Shaq, tell us how they're doing it.
Division? With a calculator, I guess. Why do you ask me those questions?
Oh, my goodness.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got T.J. McConnell. Adebayo is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Hield. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Up top, Hield. Guarded by Harris. Hield, the pass to Adebayo.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And you watch Adebayo. He really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Nugget shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Hield from outside. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harris dishes to Fox. At the top of the key, Clark kicks it down to Middleton. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Fades and shoots. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Middleton the pass to Plumlee. Dishes to Fox. Clark a screen on McConnell. Here's Fox, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
One shot.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. The Nuggets trail. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
A moment now to check out some numbers for Aaron Gordon. And here are the Nuggets now. No good on the quick three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Clark against Gordon. Clark kicks to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Clark sets a screen for Harris. No good on the triple. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. Trailing by 2. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second in opponents' points. And they were in the top 10 in steals. It was one of those things we always heard about last season. Get a little sloppy with the ball, and they will make you pay.
Not too many people recall their free throw shooting last season, but it really was outstanding. D.A., when they got chances at the line, they made the most of them. Free throw drops for Hield.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Both shots good from the stripe. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Now a timeout called by Miami.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath. Quickly take a look at the stats for Chris Middleton. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 15 points a game last season. 5 assists and 4 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Here's Middleton. Now Fox. He feeds it to Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. And the Heat lead by 2.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
outside Gordon. Healed from outside. Miami grabs the miss. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Fox passes to Plumlee. He kicks it to Harris. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by McConnell. Here's the break. Feeds to Heel. McConnell with it. Now guarded by Fox. Healed with a screen on Fox. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Miami trailing. Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Adebayo. Plumlee with some nice D. The Heat have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Harris finds Fox. Passes it to Middleton. In the corner, it's Harris. Miami no good on that time either. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. They lead by 1. And the pass to McConnell. The rebound by Middleton. Miami's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Fox against Adebayo. Pass to Plumlee. Kicks it down to Middleton. Clock at 6. And here's Harris from the arc. Denver grabs the miss.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Adebayo. He's got 11. Healed outside. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. 4th, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Williams, he's checked in for Denver. Caldwell Pope comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then for the Heat, Harrell, he's checked in for Plumlee. Osman comes in for Clark. And quickly in for De'Aaron Fox. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And taking a look at some stats here for Caldwell Pope. Last season's performance for him. And he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And who could defend him last season out there? Defenders tried to body him up, play a little physical. But time and time again, he drilled the three anyway.
2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. Second free throw, no good.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know, Gordon's so crafty and full of tricks that he keeps the defense guessing.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time.
Got to stay active when Gordon's out there. I mean, his ability to make something out of nothing is huge for this team.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
So 2022-23 was a tough year for Chris Middleton, dealing with a series of injuries.
But, you know, Kevin, I thought he quickly found his form again upon his return, and I think that speaks to his character and work ethic.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Heel. And it's Noel in for T.J. McConnell. And that one falls for Middleton.
Boy, for me, it's really been fun watching the evolution of Chris Middleton. I mean, a rangy two-guard who can really stuff the stat sheet.
Kicks it to Caldwell Pope. Williams, a screen on Middleton. To the middle. With this break, we have a chance to break down where the assist has been coming from tonight between the front and backcourt for the Nuggets.
And their guards are taking on the majority of the passing and assisting for the team. Just as you might expect, the bigs doing their part by getting to good spots inside and making themselves available.
That's good from Williams. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Miami leading by 3. Here's Osman. And it's Denver with the rebound. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. 1:29 left in the third quarter. Quickly kicks to Harrell. Heat moving the ball around. Quickly the pass to Middleton. Harrell, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And there's Harrell. That's good on the assist by Middleton. And the Heat lead by 3.
I love the competitive spirit of Harrell. He never backs down. Shrugs off the tough inside defense and gets it to go.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Caldwell Pope's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And every once in a while, he'll show up and give you some great moves around the hoop.
Pass to Osman. To the inside. Oubre. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. Man, Clark, Contavious Caldwell Pope is sure steady out there, isn't he?
He really is, Kevin. Rock solid. Not only in being available, but staying available. I mean, this guy has great durability, and KCP, you can count on him.
First free throw is good.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, his defensive quickness sets him apart.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Aaron Gordon. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Heat with the lead. 30 seconds left to play in the third. Harrell finds Oubre. Here's Middleton, and it's Harrell at the elbow. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Boy, he certainly appears like a wrecking ball inside. Harrell makes it hard to cover him without fouling him because he's so aggressive, seeking out contact.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harrell.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
And both free throws good for Harrell.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 9. Williams, a screen on Middleton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Heat lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami starting the 4th. We've got Emmanuel quickly. Also Fox out there. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Oubre. And it's Osman in at the 4 spot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off. Great D that time from Oubre. Here's Fox. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And how about the burst there with the change of pace? Fox is elite at attacking the rim.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Noel passes to Barnes. Outside Williams. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's blocked. Fast break, here we go.
Boy, was that some by-the-book basketball or what? Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and then finishes strong. From one end to the other, perfect.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Williams.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Passes it to Quickly. Back to Fox. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Williams against Oubre. Bounce pass from Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't get it to go. Miami leading by 7. There's the feed to Harrell. Back to Quickly from past the arc. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Denver making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. Here's Osman. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Nuggets foul. Adebayo. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Heat, Montrezl Harrell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
And the second free throw, good. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Sinks the triple.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Outside, Fox. He dishes it to Harris. It's tipped and going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Gordon's checked in for Barnes. Buddy Hield comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Noel. And then for Miami, Plumlee comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And Middleton subbed in for Quickly. Hield against Harris. Just 5 on the clock. There's the drive. The teardrop falls in. Harris has got the lead up to 7 now for the Heat.
This is how dangerous Harris is. Look at this. Capable of burning you with the floater as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hield. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Now the pass to Adebayo. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Miami. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Hield against Plumlee. Hield kicks to McConnell. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for McConnell. Over Middleton. A shot by McConnell, no good.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Back to Harris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jetty Osman. And Harris drops them both. And the NBA said expansion should wait until after the new CBA. Greg, that's done, so what new team?
I mean, Kevin, it seems like Seattle's been waiting forever. Professional teams have been crowding into Las Vegas, and don't sleep on Mexico City. A lot of potential fans south of the border.
McConnell against Fox. Plumlee with a screen on McConnell. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Middleton. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
Oh, that's not fair. Adebayo using his athleticism to give this crowd something to remember.
Middleton on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And Middleton kicks to Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Fox has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
Denver calls timeout.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. Now, coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander against Middleton. Another shot. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And how about the energy from SGA? He gets after it on the backboard as well.
Fox from outside. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 6 rebounds in the game. McConnell finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Adebayo with a screen on Middleton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Fox. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. McConnell passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Miami leading by 4. Outside, Fox. Picked by Clark. Fox dishes to Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Miami. They've led by as much as 10.
Shooting for Miami. Shooting 2. Taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. So it's Denver now.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Denver, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and that's an intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Heat, De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Buries it from outside.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Adebayo kicks to McConnell. Offline with his 3. And an intentional foul right there.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hield. And so it's Miami winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Mason Plumlee. A lot of points tonight. What was working so well offensively?
Well, we're sharing the ball so well. It's fun to watch, I'm sure, but we have possessions where every guy might touch the ball almost twice. So when you get movement like that, it's hard to guard, and it's a fun way to play.
You did have the defense on its toes tonight, Mason. Thanks. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.